let's get to our... Everybody come running for the door.
Now, if they do that, they'll be attacked by my killer dogs if you can't hear them in the background.
Alright, so I am going to minimize Discord, so I won't need it anymore tonight, I hope.
Hopefully, his microphone works tonight.
Yeah. Good. Yep. And in the interim, I'm going to get myself stocked with snacks and a drink. I'll be right back.
So go on, come to face the great night. We'll all day also come to it.
How many lines?
My list.
rations. 2 torches. Oh, that's the numbers ones. They can be adjusted more easily. Just
Okay, just about a minute. Five, four, three, two,
Why in the hell did I close that?
I don't know.
Oh God, you're supposed to know everything.
I do, but I just don't tell anybody.
Combat matrices are on.
At the bottom, the last of the OSRIC should be a set of index tables.
So are we ever gonna show our faces on this thing, or is that what needs to be done to do that?
We can talk about that. Two, one. Here we go. As we move over to actually officially live once again. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's episode of Parent-Led Adventures 1E One-Shots. I'm Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest 1E role players that the interwebs has to offer. I want to thank you guys for joining us for another game session tonight. We definitely appreciate the love and support of all of our viewers, if you would call our chat buddies. Well, I don't know, what do they call our Twitchers? What do they call them on Twitch? I don't even know now. So I just know that we get people in the chat and they help us out and we hang out and have a good time. So if you have never been with us before, we do this every Monday, every other Friday. Every Monday it's a 1E game, first edition Dungeons and Dragons. Every Friday or every other Friday is our 5E Dungeons and Dragons game. So we have a good time. So don't forget, you get to burn some of your channel coins. We call them Perrinland Gross Marks, which is just a fancy term for a platinum coin. Burn those coins, buy the players some dice rolls that they can swap out, like a die 20 or a die 1. Give it to the DM, give it to the players. Anytime during tonight's session, we can swap those dice rolls out. There is a caveat which was brought about by our 5E game, by the way. The dice roll has to be in hand prior to the occurrence happening. So if a player goes down in tonight's game for whatever reason, and you happen to have enough points to buy a die 1, and you want to replace the monster's hit with a natural 1, then that's fine, but we have to have it on hand prior to that happening. So if the player goes down, there is no retcon, there is no rolling back time for a second. And the reason I bring it up is because it happened twice. Correct me if I'm wrong, Arthur. Adam Aethernalis, he also plays in our 5e game. Twice on Friday, one of our players went down, and people in the chat were up in arms, and they tossed enough coins out to buy a nat 1 for the creature. Therefore, the creature did not critical hit, but got a critical fumble instead. So we decided that while we enjoy the fact that you out there in the interwebs can get involved with our game and help us out and have a good time, we're going to put a little bit of a stipulation on that. If you're going to buy us these dice rolls, that's fine. Just do so prior to the actual occurrence of whatever you're trying to do. So don't hoard your dice, or don't hoard your coins. Spend them freely. If you have not clicked the follow, as always, please click the follow and the little alert button to let you guys know when we go online. You can catch us on Twitter as well. Every time we go live, we send out a tweet about being live. Or if you want to catch our videos posthumously or posthumously, is that what they call it? After the stream has died for tonight, you can catch us on YouTube as well. Or obviously for about a week, I think. Maybe it's 2 weeks, but I think it's like a week. Our videos stay up here, and then Twitch magically deletes them. So welcome everybody. Tonight we are going to be missing a couple of our players. I believe that Adair is busy with life stuff, as is Valorius, who was extremely bummed out because he caught me last minute, letting me know that they still have a bunch of work issues they're having to get through. So unfortunately, he is not going to be able to be tonight in tonight's game either. So those two guys are zombie fodder. Send them out front of the troops to kind of lead the way. So how you guys doing, man? How's the week going? You guys doing okay? Monkey, are you with us? I know you were with us on Discord, but he's probably still out there streaming, forgot all about us. What you want to bet?
I'm here.
Oh, man, you made me a liar. You made me a liar. As I went to my stream,
your pants on fire?
I went to my stream to check out what was up, look at some things, and all of a sudden I had this like stream in my face, and it was loud as heck too. I had to mute it, man, but it was your stream. We was hosting your stream right before the game got started. So yeah. Anyway, how you guys doing? Doing okay? You ready for tonight?
Ready.
Anything that we need to clear up or whatever prior to?
Who's absent?
So Adair and Valorius, both players, are not going to be here. So they are going to be NPC'd tonight. I will control their characters to move them. I will roll their dice for them. Yada yada yada. So, you know.
Gotcha. You say NPC, I say meat shield.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. Exactly. Which is the same thing as Stefan and Jeremiah, which are controlled by Arthur. Officially controlled by Arthur now, as I created a couple of characters in there and allowed him to take control of them. I still see that they've got their Dragonborn icons, but that's okay. we can change those later, so not a big
It'll
deal.
be done soon.
Yep, not a big deal at all. So I want to make sure though. Uh, Yep, that is controlled by you. Okay, they're controlled by both. All right. So anyway, before we get started tonight, there was a little bit of a conversation as the music intro was running, which I love that intro music, man. I forget where I found it, but um, I've got it somewhere. The dude that did that piece is really good. So anyway, we talked a little bit about us getting on camera for our streams. I have always said that I have no problem getting on a camera. If my players want to get on a camera, I don't have a problem with that either. However, we tried cameras once before, and the issue that I have run into is that the way you have to set things up is everybody goes to whatever app you're using for your video, whether it's Zoom, Discord, whatever. And so that application will arrange people however that application arranges people. And then what you do is you create um, a something in your scene, which this scene is our in-game scene, as I call it. And I create a block of area for each one of your photos. So instead of your photo, I would create a block of that area for your camera. The problem is in order to do that, is I have to do a reference to the application that's hosting the video. So in this case, let's say Discord. So I would open up and I would create a media object that's pointed to Discord, and then I have to crop it around your photo and put it in that block. No problem. It's just design work, right? No big deal. So I'd have to do that for each player. The problem is if one of you disconnects and leaves, now Discord shifts the arrangement of everybody on the screen, which then completely screws up the view and how everybody is in the in-game view. And I really don't know how other people do it because, I mean, I'm very new at this, so there's obviously something I'm missing. If you watch people like Jay, Lord Kazumba on his stream, it looks to me he just takes the whole one image of Zoom and puts it in one panel, right? And all of his cameras are in one big panel. And so if they leave, it doesn't matter because they'll shift around on the panel, but the panel itself stays where it's at. In our case, if let's say Adair were to suddenly show up after halfway through the game, his camera comes online, it's going to push everybody else around, and now the cropping is completely off. So I really don't know how other streams do it. I've seen people coming and going on other streams, and I wish I knew. But everything that I've read and everything that I've seen and every research I've done indicate that how I mentioned doing it is how it's done. So I'm still trying to figure that out. So that's probably one of the biggest reasons why I don't have cameras yet. Because like I said, if you guys want to be on camera, you be on camera. If you're not on camera, we show your character image just like we are now. That's totally fine with me, right? It's completely up to you what you guys want to do. I will say a lot of people enjoy the face, people see their faces on there and stuff, and we can show dice rolling and the whole 9 yards. But to me, I'm just here to have a game and have some fun. If we don't do things professionally like other streams do, oh well, too bad, so sad. But yeah, so that's just kind of my take on that. So like I said, if you guys know what I'm doing wrong, if the interwebs doesn't mind telling me what I'm doing wrong, I'll be more than happy to try to correct it. I will say I did find a site one time when I did a little searching where I could give each one of you a link and it would put you in that camera spot and you would stay there, and then I could just use that site would host our streaming, and then I could then crop and put you guys. But I just never pursued it down there because I didn't really like the fact of pointing us to another website, and so it's like I have enough crap that I'm trying to keep track of. I don't have to keep track of another website too. So anyway, that's sort of my take on why we're doing what we're doing and why things are the way they are now. Anyway, any other questions or anybody got any comments on that or have any knowledge?
I think the
that
best
I don't
way
know?
to do it is figure out how many players you have, do the Zoom setup layout for that many players, and then go to 5 cameras and see what happens. or try another,
I see what you're
other
saying. Yeah.
different chat
Yeah. See, I haven't played with Zoom enough to know about setting up different layouts in Zoom, so maybe that's how they do it. Maybe there is a way
or
you can.
Google Hangout, or there's
Yeah.
others.
Yeah, exactly. So, and again, my only problem is if we can make the layout static, so every time you come in and go, you go in the same spot and it doesn't shift everybody around. I am totally down with that. But the problem
Oh,
becomes is if it shifts people around, then the cropping itself gets all jacked up. So,
yeah, I have two people I could ask. They do streams with multiple cameras, or
right.
people on.
Yeah.
I'll ask them what they use.
Yeah, the multiple camera is okay because I can do that here, right? And I can create up two different inputs for my cameras. That's not an issue. The issue becomes, like I said, when you're hosting people away and you're all using an application to sort of host your cameras. And everybody says Zoom because Zoom apparently has really good quality and stuff like that. But I really don't. I'm not really worried about any of that. My thing is it needs to be a static layout that won't change when people come and go so that my cropping, whatever it may be, doesn't get jacked up. So anyway, other than that, how you guys doing? You doing okay? We ready for tonight? Lathor, I know you were all excited and ready to go. I do note that I just looked in Astral. We need to change your character icon. It's still showing the old one with the mutton chops. So
Yep.
I need to make sure that we get that. Let's gonna zoom in there. We want to get a good shot of. Lathor's mutton chops, man. Check that out. Look
How
at
do
that
I
dude.
got?
Look at that dude. It's pretty awesome. All right. So
Why do I got a purple thing around me?
around you where? You don't have a purple thing around you.
I don't.
Nope.
I don't see
Oh,
anything.
in Astral, I have purple. Oh,
That's
maybe.
it's probably because you've clicked on yourself and you're highlighted.
Yeah, I'm highlighted in yellow, and
Yeah.
I think
Yeah. If
Okay,
you
that's what it
yeah,
is.
yeah, see? There you go. All right.
Arthur has orange or
So
gold.
now
Let's say I don't. I hate purple.
we have we have all right, he hasn't updated his, so he's still going to be first level. Valorius,
You got mine right.
I did. So
Yeah,
I'm
the
not.
only thing that changed was the hit points.
Yeah.
Everything, nothing changed.
Yeah. So and that's what I'm
Although
going to do is let's see. Adair
So you
got
get
4.
third
So
level.
Adair now has 12. I'm gonna update these right now before I forget. So
I did add one other thing to my character sheet that's not on there.
okay.
It's my deity. It's
Oh, okay.
Noribo.
Oh, nice. I like that. Yeah, Valorius has 24. I already did his, so we're good.
I was thinking about adding something extra, like a Warple weapon or something. But
You know something? That would be so cool. That would be so cool. So, all right, can we get the game started? We've already been in this thing for 15 minutes and done nothing but talk. So, I feel like
Sure.
we're on Critical Role. We got to do a bunch of talking before we can do any
Didn't know
rolling.
the
So,
actual game was gonna start till like 6:30.
huh? Nah, that's fine. Why? It's every Monday, man. Every Monday.
Yeah,
And
but I didn't know if it was gonna start until 6:30.
oh, I got you. No, nope. So, I just want to also reiterate for those that are new arrivers, we call this 1E one-shots because basically it's just a series of one-shot adventures. Even though this is like the fifth episode of this particular adventure, once we complete this adventure, the following week will be someplace new on some new adventure. It could be a published adventure, it could be something I wrote, could be something that I found online, whatever the case may be. It's just not your typical campaign of, okay, now we're going to go do downtime stuff and we're going to interact with the society or whatever. Now, we don't care about that. We want to go kill things, right? So after we finish Hommlet, as I explained in our Discord to some players earlier, next session we could be in the jungles of the Medio or something like that, right? Or maybe we're off doing what would be Bone Hill, one of Len Lakofka's famous adventures is the Secret of Bone Hill way out in the islands and stuff. So could be
That's where
anywhere.
the boneheads live.
Yes, sir. So anyway, so that's kind of what we're doing here, right? So even though whenever we finish this adventure, we'll be off to the next one. So it's just a continuing same set of characters, leveling as they would in a regular campaign, doing a lot of the same things, but for the most part, it's just we're having fun. We don't care about all the backstory, keeping track of a lot of stuff, right? So we're just going to go off and have a good time. So last week when we ended, the party encountered a group of gnolls beneath the moat house in the swamps nearby the village of Hommlet. Having suffered at the hands of a carrion crawler right before that, they fell prey to the fact that they could strike well, but they couldn't do much damage against those gnolls, and it really wore them down to the point where they had to beat feet and run, or be overwhelmed with whatever reinforcements were coming from beneath the moat house itself. So you guys managed to escape back to town. That was 3 days ago. In the interim, you have managed through magical healing and rest to regain yourselves back to your full strength. Each one of you, I believe, still has a healing potion except for one person. I forget who it was, but somebody gave.
Ukla used theirs.
What's that?
I
Ukla.
think either Ukla used theirs or the paladin
Yeah,
that
I
was
gave mine to
helping you.
somebody else.
Yes, so
Yeah.
Ukla used his potion of healing to revive whoever it was that had fallen. So in the interim, Marcus has seen fit to head back to the city where his church is calling him back to perform his duties there, and so it leaves you guys with who you have gathered right now: Adair, Arthur, Lethor, Ukla, and Valorius, along with Jeremiah and Stefan, who are the hirelings currently under the care, if you will, of Arthur. Like I said, you guys have managed over the past couple of days to get in a little bit of rest. You've given yourself a little bit of time to train. You've brought yourselves up a level, strengthened yourselves, and not just physically but mentally. Arthur has managed to unlock the secrets of a mystical spell that allows him to fire magical darts at the enemy, as well as well, actually, you got identify first of all, and then with a little bit of negotiation of the mage Burn here in town, he managed to procure the spell that I spoke of, the magic missile spell. You have learned that the shield currently carried by Ukla radiates a powerful abjuration protective Dwemer, and the 4 arrows that you found in the treasure chest of the bandits that you found in the cesspool pile, you found 4 arrows in there, and those were magical. The previously mentioned ones that were not magical, none of the bolts that you guys got off the thieves, so the crossbows and the crossbow bolts, those were not magical. However, you got 24 of those total, split up amongst a couple of people. But yeah, those were not magical whatsoever. But the arrows were. They radiate a magic as well. So anyway, you don't know the extent of the magic on any of the items, but you do know that they are magical in nature. So that is where we are going to kick off tonight's game. Tonight's random encounter will be brought to you by The Atomic Burrito, my newest 5th edition player. He got with me and said what he wanted to put the party through tonight, so hopefully you guys will enjoy that, and hopefully you will all survive. So let's kind of get into tonight's game. What do we want to do whilst the bards are playing their music here in town?
Oh, I want to know if we all rested, if anybody's still hurt.
Adair sort of stretches slightly and is like, I think I'm okay. My faith has steeled me against those creatures beneath the moat house, and I feel that I am stronger now than ever before. And Valorius just sort of nods, and he's like, "Whatever's down there, we gotta take it out, because them's creatures like that don't gather for no reason. Somebody's paying them good money to, to do whatever it is that they plan to do. So this is a little bigger than just a couple of bandits that we found."
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. And we should, we have already left it alone for too long. We should do something soon, you know?
Not so fast. I'm still hungry.
As you mention hunger, the barmaid comes scooting past, throwing platters of meats and cheeses, as well as pitchers of breakfast drink, as well as ale for those that want to drink first thing in the morning.
Ukla is really excited and happy, and he goes,
Yes, and he pay.
and he points at the little guy.
Get your hands off my eagle.
All right, you guys are killing me already, and we just got started. So,
You, Arthur.
Arthur, yes.
Yes, you have to. Ukla feel stronger, like he get henchmen soon. Where you get use?
Oh, well, it is not too terribly difficult to find people in various cities who are looking for work. Especially those who have experience in fighting and swordsmanship, were previously guardsmen or other, or have worked in other, perhaps less savory jobs as well, if that is what you are looking for. It is a matter of putting the word out and making sure that your prices are fair and that you are willing to supply them with food and drink. And if you have these, if you have these things and you have the funds, people will come.
Good to know.
Hey,
Ukla
pass
one day
the
want to make.
cheese.
Huh?
Please, pass me the cheese, please.
Ukla grabs whatever looks like cheese and hands it to him.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, Ukla one day want to make warband. So, good advice, Arthur.
Yes, if you are willing to contribute, I can, we could perhaps do something together, combine our funds and our various expertises and,
He whispers
build a
to
small town.
Arthur, make sure the other two companions don't hear.
Yeah, but they too flimsy. They tiny.
Hey, give them some time. Give them some time. Yeah, no.
Just raise my middle finger.
No, this is a whispered conversation, and he wasn't talking
shit.
about you. And he wasn't talking about you either. He was talking about the my henchman.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So
Hey, yeah, this is all good for the future and everything. But what are our plan to do this now?
Huh?
Have we made any plans on trying to go back into the Mo House?
if we are going to go back into the mud house, we must be very cautious. There is no guarantee that the upper level has not been rearmed again, or that there will not be people outside. So we should
Be more prepared? Yeah.
Well, I mean, we were very prepared last time. It's just that so there's only so many fights that a group of however many people can get into before,
Well,
eventually it starts to take its toll.
Well, do you think that we can afford the more healing potions this time?
I don't know if we'll be able to find more. We already have 5, and this is a small town. But I would not be opposed to purchasing some more if we can find them. Although,
Yeah, Luke pulls out his empty healing flask and goes,
Yeah, we need more of this.
Yeah, Ukla, I understand. Well,
No.
we can always bite our tongues and go to the Preetha St. Cuthbert, I guess.
the advantage we have here is that it is unlikely that the enemy here has received reinforcements. You see, acquiring soldiers of the Hobgoblin and other typically more dark creatures, let's say, more evil creatures, I should say, not it is more difficult than finding humans and other sorts like that. And it's not something that can be done so openly and so obviously, So it is very likely that the numbers we thinned yesterday have not been restored, and so we have that advantage at least.
Yeah.
Only been a day?
It's been 3 days.
3 days.
Yes.
Well,
and
we can't find more of this special juice. Then we need to know what this is.
And he pulls out that shield.
it
Wonder
is
if
a
Shaman can tell me what this is.
yeah, it is possible you may find someone who may identify it for you. I am willing to do that, but it is not an inexpensive process, and it will not tell you everything you need to know. It is we know it is a shield that will offer you more protection than a traditional non-magical shield. So
Really?
yes, that is as much as we know so far. And if you are going to use it, it will offer you that advantage.
Ukla stands up
mhm.
and he flexes a little bit. And then he picks up the shield.
You look stronger now?
It is not so much a strength thing as I understand it, as a you are more protected. And
Yes, I
so-
see. Me hide
Every-
behind shield make me more protective, yes.
Well, yes, but it is greater than that of a normal shield. It is more protective. It is perhaps more likely to deflect a blow, or perhaps it will offer you some resistance to certain types of energy-based attacks, like a firebolt or that sort of thing.
Ah. Well,
Yes.
it really
Uh,
protects little one here.
Yeah, well,
I'm not using a shield.
No, but he puts the shield
Yes.
against the halfling, shows how big it is. It's almost as tall as he
Hey,
is.
get that thing away from me. I can't do that.
but yes, it is a good choice for you if you are concerned with the amount of damage you are taking in a battle.
Okay. Well,
Yes. I could be more exacting and tell you its properties more directly, but I do not have the, disposable income. It
You
costs
guys
about,
talk too damn much. You gonna drink that?
And I I grab all the beers that I have in front of me. I shove them over to him.
Okay.
is I can be more exacting, but it would cost 100 gold pieces to be absolutely sure what it does.
well, how much do we have?
And even then, the process may fail, and it would take about a day to complete, as I will need to rest much afterwards. The party as a group has, we have the gold pieces to afford this. It is just whether it is in our best interest to actually identify the exact properties of this or not is another question entirely.
Well, let's see how much Ukla have.
And
Yes,
Ukla
if you-
looks in his coffers and whatever he's carrying on him, his person, and let me see. Hold on, give me a second. Putting up my character sheet. I have 77 gold, so I go.
I have this many.
I believe over Dungeon Master. Just to be clear, all the items that are basically just worth money. Is it I mentioned that it might well be assumed that between sessions we fence this.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's totally fine.
sell all those things.
Yep, that's totally
Which for you, Monkey, that would mean divided evenly among the 5 of us. That's the 3 of us who are present and the 2 players who are absent. That would be 417 gold pieces a person, with 8 silver pieces and 4 copper pieces each as well. With the remaining 2 copper pieces left over, that I assume just goes to the bartender or something.
All right,
That's it.
now that I got a pen and a piece of paper, say that again.
It's all on the
Right.
Discord chat.
Let's-
One
yeah.
one loot chat.
Yeah, if you want to check the one-shot loot chat, all of the items that we procured that were just worth money and had little other use other than that. It's kind of assumed that in the 3 days of rest that we had to take care of, our down party members, we were able to fence those items for their given value. That divided evenly among us, that would be 417 gold pieces, 8 silver pieces, and 4 copper pieces each. So that's, you would add that to your inventory.
So I go. Go ahead.
Is there a secure area in town that we can store our monetary stuff?
You want to go
Um,
adventuring?
So probably the Church of St. Cuthbert would be one place. There is a moneylender in town, and he has a pretty sturdy block stone building as well, but it'd be up to you whether or not you trusted him or not. He's actually, if you leave the welcome wench and hang a left and head out of town toward the church, the moneylender is right on the left-hand side across the stream of water. Here, let me bring up the map of town so you guys can kind of see as well. Move the party here. So I've moved you guys outside the welcome wedge. I really wish it would put you guys in like a group, but it doesn't. It always like spreads people out. I just want to put you guys out so you can actually see the map from Astral. So here is where the welcome wench is, and up here is where the moneylender is. So if you guys can see where I'm clicking on the map, and then of course all the way up here at the top of the map is where the church is, so people can see. So people see all the way up here. So if we zoom all the way out, here is Hommlet. So up here's the church, down here's you guys where nobody can see you. Off in this direction, way off to the right is where the Moat House Road is. So cool.
All right.
So
So
anyway,
Ukla pulls out all his gold. He goes,
This how many I have. How much it costs for you to do this?
Well, the components, as I mentioned, would cost around 100 gold pieces total, and it would take about a day. So
Okay, me count for you. One, brah.
I can,
Two,
Ukla,
wait,
I can count.
you
I can
make-
count.
You make me mess up. Let me start over.
Let me count
Ooh.
out.
Cool. Wait, what?
Let me count out the money for you, and I will show you how much it is. Okay?
Okay.
And I'll just kind of like portion like a 100 gold's worth of whatever various coins that he has,
okay.
to make it easier for him, and it would come out to about this much here.
Okay, me trust you.
Of course. And because although it does come at a sort of physical cost to me, we are allies, companions, so I will not charge you any extra. We will just do the cost
here.
of. This will just no. Do not worry
Yes,
about
please.
it.
Eat
This
this.
will be.
Make you strong when you're weak.
and I give him a piece of ham.
Do not worry. I will be eating. I will be eating plenty. Ukla. Do not worry. But once I have, I will use this to purchase the components, and I can identify the shield for you if that is truly what you want.
Yes.
All right. I guess. Oh, and I should say that we should probably leave early in the morning, as we have been, to give us the most daylight. Yes, tomorrow.
Yes, by daylight.
I'm assuming this is the last day that one of us needs to heal up. Is that correct, Sean?
Yeah, well, tonight, so today was the actual day, so.
Right. So tomorrow would be the day everyone's 100% full.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, so we leave early tomorrow morning, just before the sun comes up, and arrive there early in the day. Then I will see if I can find the components I need for this tonight, and have this finished for you. So that's probably what most of my day is probably going to be procuring the components for this spell, and casting it, and then resting afterwards.
And Luke was gonna finish his breakfast and tell her what he's gonna go to the local equipment store or whatever they have, and he's gonna look for some things
Okay.
to buy with his new found wealth.
Okay. So the trading store is outside. It's actually just down the right before or right across the street from the moneylender. So on the right-hand side is the large open trading post of Hommlet. It has, like I said, the front half of the building is open, and the back half has like stalls and a small area for like wild, like cattle and horses and dogs and stuff like that.
Okay. He'll make his way to that building then.
All right. So as you enter into the Hommlet trading post, once again you see the two gentlemen who run the place. One of them sort of thin and wiry, and the other one sort of a tall, kind of a bulkier looking individual. And as you sort of walk in, they look and they kind of half nod and welcome you and say, "Welcome. What can we get for you today, my good orc, sir?"
We need good weapon.
And he
Something look like this.
pulls out these the darts.
Okay. Oh yeah, I have a few of those that you could probably have. Sure.
We need good ones.
Oh, we sell nothing but the best here, sir.
How much?
How much you got?
Me need this many's.
And he holds up all his fingers.
He's like, do orcs have 10 fingers or do they have 12? And he sort of looks at you and says, "Yeah, I think I can do that for you, sure." And what is the cost of darts? Do they come in groups of 3 when you buy them, or I think they're individual when you buy them?
Yeah, I think
I have this in my chat. Hold on. Oh, also, hi Adair. Welcome. And goodbye, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I
5
believe
silver.
the cost. Yeah, 100 20 darts was 100 silver.
100
So,
darts is 20. 100 darts or 20 darts?
No,
No,
it's 5
20
silver.
darts is 100 silver.
Yeah. Each
Yeah,
dart is
so-
5 silver.
All right. So then, yes, he can give them to you for 80 silver.
That expensive?
What, are you kidding me? That's the best price in town. It's the only price in town, Hal. As he sort of slaps you on the arm a little bit, good-naturedly. So, where you guys headed? You guys look like you were kind of roughed up when you came back in town the other day. You guys all okay?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
well, I'm
headed.
doing fine.
Oh, you're with him? I didn't.
Yeah, I'm with him.
I didn't know you went with him. I thought you were still there eating and drinking
Yes,
while he
oh.
went off to the.
No, I went off just to see what they had, see
Okay.
what I could pick up.
Okay. Absolutely. So he's just like, yeah. You guys look like you was kind of roughed up when you came in. Glad to see things are working out. So, what's on the agenda next? You guys are starting to make a name for yourselves here in town, you know.
That's good. Now, me need 30.
That's this many. And he holds up his hands 3 times. He all his fingers 3 times.
I got enough for 10. I don't have 30. I can get you 30, but it's gonna take me a few days to have stuff brought down from Valuna.
No, be too late. I'll take 10.
Okay.
80
And
silver, you said?
yes, 80 silver. So 8 silver per. And if you want to convert that to gold and silver, that's fine.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna,
Yep.
let's see here.
Don't forget, folks, our raffle is ongoing right now. Hit that exclamation point random. Get yourself in on the raffle. Maybe you can be the one to pick next week's random encounter. See how the party survives tonight first. But yeah, don't forget.
So I give him 4 gold.
Okay. And he gives you the change.
There's no change. It's you
Is
said
it?
8 silvers.
Oh,
yeah.
That's right. You're right. It's even number. I'm from.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So
Math is
also
hard.
I tell him
Me also need some equipment.
Oh, equipment we got plenty of. What kind of equipment are you talking about? You're gonna have to be a little more specific what you're talking.
Me need me need the burning oils. Oil that burn fire. Or lantern.
Oh, sure. I got some oils you can have. I got like a dozen flasks of them over here already made up.
Me need 3.
Okay, that'll be 5 gold pieces.
How much?
5 gold. 1 gold per.
Okay.
so I give him 3 gold pieces. For 3.
No. 5 gold
Really?
pieces.
You say 1 gold?
Well, I'm sorry. In the book, it's 1 gold piece per, but he's charging more than 1 gold per, so it's 5 gold for 3.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Sorry. I get caught up in myself sometimes.
It's okay. DM confused me.
You have any Greek fire?
Never heard of it. No.
Really? I look at him very disdain. Well, what do you have here? Can you give us a tour?
Sure. As he sort of walks you around and he shows you the sort of general stuff that may be used by folks that live in a farming community. He's got things like farming tools, seeds, seed type stuff. He has blankets and backpacks and sacks and stuff.
I'd like to buy a lantern. Oh wait, he's by himself.
Oh.
Buy me a lantern when you're over there, buddy.
Hey, Dare, how you doing, man? Glad you could make it. I wasn't sure if you were going to make it, man. That's awesome. Awesome. So you're going to be able to stay for the
Does
whole
anybody
game?
in our party have any spikes?
I do.
As in,
No.
you mean like pythons or as in
No.
caltrops?
Large spikes. Like
I have-
wedge doors and shit.
Yeah,
I have-
pythons, yeah.
Yeah, I have 10 iron spikes. Yes, they're called pythons in 5e. They're called spikes in first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
System.
No, I've got some of those as well, but I was wondering
Okay.
if we need any more.
Yep. And again, as he walks around, you see he's got some hemp style rope and stuff in various lengths, typically 50 foot. So it's kind of the standard stuff that you would find. They don't have heavy suits of armor, but they do have like leather and studded. They do have a couple of short swords that are available, as well as various knives and daggers that are on the weapons side of the house, but nothing like really big that you might find in an armory or anything like that in a big city. So again, it looks like they more cater to the farmer clientele than obviously adventuring type.
Oh yeah, we need one more thing. We need tinderbox, flint, steel, and 1 torch.
Okay.
2 torch.
Okay.
2 torch and steel box.
All right. So he charges you these items. He does charge you what the book cost is. So it's 2 copper pieces per torch. What else did you say? You said a torch
And the flint.
And the flint and steel is, I think flint and steel is a gold, isn't it? Is a tinderbox?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
All right. And Ukla says, thank you, and he's done.
You're very welcome. So, you guys, you heading out of town then? You're going on your next big gig, or you're sticking around some more for me to make some more coin off you?
And I caught that.
As he kind of laughs it off. So yeah, if you need anything, just let me know. Me and my partner.
Oh, what do you need?
What do I need?
What do you need?
I'm just here to make a buck. So the more you come in, the longer you stay, the more you need to buy stuff, the happier I am. So you are free to come in and buy any of my goods and services that you may need as long as you want.
What service do you offer?
Well, like I can make sure that your weapons get taken care of and cleaned, and I can make sure that they get sharpened up for you if they need be, stuff like that. I'm here to support you in any ways that I think that you may need to be supported. So yeah, you just tell me, and we can work out a deal, I'm sure, because me and the blacksmithy is one-on-one. We get along good. So yeah.
Yeah. And I walk out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going back to the tavern. I'm just going to sit back at the table and
Okay.
wait for everybody.
As they return, Adair, you realize that nobody brought back a torch. Nobody brought back a lantern.
Can I see him like coming back? I know they're going to the store, I suppose. Can I run over and buy an expensive set of light stuff?
Sure. Well, what do you?
I'm willing to offer. He's charging 4 flasks for 5 gold, right? I mean,
boil?
I'll offer him 20 for the bullseye and the 4 flasks.
Oh, yeah. Bullseye's only like 8 gold, right?
12. It's the
12?
expensive
Okay.
one.
Yeah, that'd work. He can go for
Okay.
that. Sure.
Cool.
Cool. Absolutely. So now
I
you
go
have...
to the church.
All right. So while you guys are sitting down to eat, Lathor bids himself bids your how they used to say bid your beg your pardon.
Adieu?
Or bid you adieu or whatever the case may be. Yes. Takes his leave of you. Thank you.
Fond farewell.
A fond farewell, at least for a while. And he disappears to head up to the Church of St. Cuthbert. Takes you a few minutes to get there. But the church is open and being aired out, as inside you find Father Terran sort of sweeping out the from the remnants of the last couple of days of services and stuff. And as you walk in, he goes, "Ah, my young friend, how are you faring? Have you healed sufficiently to continue your task?"
Yeah, I feel better.
That is
We
good.
all
That
feel
is good.
better.
That is good. That is good. These are dangerous times, and what you do is not going unnoticed by those of our church, by me
Yeah,
in
which
particularly.
which brings me to why I'm here. I need some healings, potions, scrolls, whatever you have.
I gave you everything that I had before you went to for your lax excursion. It would take a few days to make new potions.
Is there anybody in town that might be available to either sell me something or help us in some way?
It's quite possible if you talk to Jeru. Jeru may have. He's very one with the earth and follower of the old faith. He may have whatever it is that you may need, whether it be potion-wise or healing herbs and things of this nature.
And I assume that since I've been in this town, I know of the druid.
You've heard of a druid. You haven't actually seen or met him yet, but yes, you would know of him.
All right, I go back to the inn of the Welcome Wench,
Okay.
and I discuss the options with the party.
Okay.
Hey guys, there's not anything healing wise in this town, or so to speak of. I was guided by the church to go talk to this druid guy. Anybody want to come along with me?
Me wait for party first. But if you find and they sell, just tell us.
Okay. Yeah, so everybody is back by now. By the time Lathor comes back, the entire party has gathered, including the 2 no icons for Stefan and Jeremiah. So, which they look good.
Cool.
They look good. They look good. So, but yeah, so Lathor comes back, and like I said, he is the last of the party to return. So you guys are welcome to do whatever you want. It is still fairly early morning. You've spent probably about the past hour and a half, maybe 2 hours at most, doing your morning routine, going over and buying the stuff that you wanted to buy. Lathor going and talking to Terran. So yeah.
Okay, well,
Would I have acquired the components I need for Ukla's requested spell by this point?
For which requested spell?
For the identify that Ukla would like me to cast on their shield?
So going to the moneylender. The moneylender does have a pearl that he is willing to part for 100 gold.
Sure.
So yes, you have it for a single casting of the identify spell. And just so everybody is aware, typically identify you have to, and I never, to be honest, in all the time I played 1E and 2E, I never knew that the identify spell had to be cast right away. Otherwise, you're not able to do it because it has to be with like 1 hour per level since the first person took it. So
right.
you would have
Which-
had to have that like 3 days ago to cast it right away. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you wouldn't have been able to. But I don't ever play that. As far as I'm concerned, it's still a percentage chance to know anything.
What?
Yes, if you read the 1E description of the spell, it says the spell has to be cast within 1 hour per level of the caster from the time that the first person found it and handled it and brought it to the wizard. So if you've had it for more than 2 hours now, then something happens where your aura begins to get diluted, or the magic item's aura gets diluted by your
Right.
aura, or whatever the case may be. And so the bottom line is you're supposed to cast Identify within 1 hour per level of the caster from the time you find the
Yeah.
item.
That's
It's bonkers,
weird.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
it's
can
gonna
make more like you can reinterpret those rules.
Oh, I
That
don't-
would be like
Yeah.
that would be like the previous owner already had it, so it would never be
Yeah,
identified.
that was exactly my thought. It says it has to have been like discovered within the past hour or two, but that can mean like that's open to like some really gross interpretation.
Absolutely right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, be that as it may, I've already said that I'm not playing that. However, it still is right now it's a 25% chance for you to determine whatever aspect of the item that it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Yeah.
says handled by the magic user. Huh.
Well, that's
You can wrap it up.
Yep.
Yeah.
that's not what the discovery part says. That's that's not. But regardless of this fact, we're basing it on time based on our conversations earlier.
Yeah. Exactly.
Um,
See, even
and-
Cardman agrees with us. So if Cardman says that we're right, then make it so, number one. So
yeah, no, there's I'm realizing there's a lot of things in first edition. They're just like, yeah, we're just gonna throw this out because it's bad.
right.
But
Exactly.
but
You better watch it.
but yeah, I should tell you, Ukla, I should have said this out of character. You should know that there's only like a 25% chance that I even learn anything from casting a spell, and you're spending 100 gold on it. Are you sure you're okay with that?
Yep.
All right.
We get massive amounts of money. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Yeah. He's
Ukla
got
doesn't know how to count to 100, so you know.
All right.
100. That's this many. As he holds up his two hands and a foot.
You want to roll for that? You want to roll for that now, then, DM?
Oh yeah.
I'll buy
If-
you a pearl.
Absolutely. If
Yeah.
you wanted to.
All right.
Shit,
well,
yeah.
there's,
Put me down for
25
100
should
while
you
we're
have-
here.
Well, Ukla already paid for it because it's going to be their item. So the money's already been paid. Unless
Okay.
you have something else you want identified.
No, just I'm willing to pay into the crew. Go ahead. Sorry.
So yeah, I'll just roll D100. You want it here on Astral, I imagine.
Yep. Yeah, and we're gonna talk
And
about
we
how
want-
we want to do dice later.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, so I'll just do it right there, and we're looking for 25 or below.
that is correct. Boom! Look at
16.
that. So you guys all watch as Arthur begins to work his hands up and down the shield. He puts it and he sort of tests its weight and using it as if the shield was his own, sort of getting into like fighter stance and dances. As the spell begins to wear on him, you guys can see he begins to pale and his eyes get very sunken and dark as the energy required to basically bore his will into the will of the person that crafted this magic item begins to take its toll. He sort of half drops to a knee almost as he begins to pant, breathing heavy and heavier. It looks like he's almost going to pass out. And finally, he is able to stand and say, "This item will grant you immunity if anybody tries to cast magical missiles at you. And also, it's a +2 shield. So your armor class is increased by 2 full ranks. So it's a +2 shield that if somebody shoots magic missiles at you from the front, behind is a different story, but if they hit you from the front, then magic missiles won't have any effect. It's like a shield spell.
Interesting. Okay.
And Arthur feels himself incredibly drained as his constitution is lowered by 8 full points.
Ooh.
till 1 point back per hour.
Yep.
What are you getting back?
Yes.
His I'm sorry.
yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. The cost of the spell.
The cost of the spell is basically I lose 8 points of Constitution, and they come back 1 point per hour. So I'm gonna be out for the rest of the day.
Oh, you have time to rest.
Yes, I need it.
Ukla, never forget this. Me grateful. So, what is it?
This shield will protect you from the magic missile spell.
Oh, you mean these
and
missiles?
And he pulls out the darts.
No. I will demonstrate for you later, perhaps, but it is a magical spell that never misses a target, unless, of course, you have the shield, I suppose. Yes, it is a very common mainstay across magic users such as myself, especially those of more power, as they become easier to cast the more experience you become with magic. You can create more, and they can be quite overwhelming at times if you do not have protection such as this. So if we are to fight a
Freaking
magic user,
wizards.
yes,
Gotta
yes.
love 'em.
If you were to have this shield, it will make such a fight much easier for you.
Okay.
So, you guys, as I said, you watch as like a dark cloud sort of comes over Arthur as he why is he still there? Comes over Arthur as he casts a spell, looking very haggard and very gaunt when all is said and done. Going up to your room to rest, I assume.
Yes, I'm probably going to be going up to my room to rest.
Okay.
And
Gonna
And
take,
drink your tea.
yeah. Gonna take your 2 Playboy bunnies with you.
I mean, do you want me to find tokens for that? Because
Nah,
that's
dude.
not what I have represented
Yeah.
here.
No, I like the torch
But,
bearer myself. So yeah.
no.
So Jeremiah and Stefan accompany you to your room to stand guard outside your door or do whatever menial task that you have in store for them. So what about the rest of you? What do you want to do for
Quite
the rest of the day while Arthur is chillaxing?
I'm gonna go visit Drew. Anybody is welcome to come along if they wish.
Okay.
Have we divvied treasure or sold
Yeah, it was
goods?
Yeah, it was before you arrived.
Well, how much money should I get? Or is it like in a pot or something?
No, there's actually in the Discord chat, the 1E one-shot loot chat, Arthur broke it all down to say exactly how much gold, silver, and copper you get after everything was sold and divvied up.
It's all in shares. That's great. Thank you.
The only thing that wasn't sold, that wasn't divvied up, is obviously the shield that Ukla has and the four arrows, not the bolts. None of the bolts that you guys, and that's where the confusion came in. None of the bolts were magical, but the four arrows that you guys found in the brigand's chest underneath all the sewage and stuff. Those 4 arrows had arcane scripts on them, and they were magical.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about at the end of the night last time, and now I got it. Great. That's fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
By the way, you just reminded me. We found a peridot. I believe you said it was called.
Peridot?
Peridot?
Yep.
Yes.
I don't think
500.
It was worth 500 gold pieces?
Yep.
Okay, so I did not divide that up either because I just didn't know what the price was. It wasn't in my notes.
Yep.
Keep it.
So divided by 5, that would be 100 gold pieces additional extra for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can keep it as a peridot or peridot, and that way you don't have to lug around 500 gold coins everywhere.
No, yeah, that sounds much more convenient.
But that's up to you guys how you want to split your treasure.
I think we should keep the peridot.
I've been keeping it kind of abstract in my mind because I haven't really been factoring what form my money is into my character sheet as of yet.
Right.
But I will definitely have to adjust that for next session.
Okay. So, as you guys finish your divvying up and you're shopping at least for now. And the identification of Ukla's wondrous shield complete, and Arthur off to bed. Lathor, you find yourself leaving your companions behind and getting ready to head out to go see Drew. As I move you outside. So as you walk through town, first of all, if you can see, you are here up where the wench is, and I'm going to move the map all the way down here in the bottom right hand corner, if you can see out on the stream. Well, you could probably find it in Astro as well, but down in the southeast corner there's a trail that leads into a thick series of woods, and Giroux, his hut is back in those woods somewhere. You've never been there, but you kind of know where it is.
Cool. So that's where I go, and I yell out, "Hey!"
All right, so you work down the path of the of these woods, and you come to a series of stones at the end. All of the stones look to be almost like altars of some kind. In particular, you can see that right where you're standing, there's a large pedestal that's holding up a bowl-like item, and in that bowl you can see lots of dried twigs and nuts and berries and other sort of natural kind of offerings. No real coin or anything like that you can see. And through that and past that, you can see it as thick, lush shrubs and trees and bushes. In a distance, you can almost, even though you're kind of short and it's hard to see, you can almost see that there's a clearing somewhere on the other side of this stuff. But right now, it looks like it's almost impassable where you're standing at right here.
Okay, I listen to see if I can hear any noise.
So you can hear standard noises, animal noises. You hear birds chittering. You hear the scurrying of squirrels and stuff. And you swear that you can see a little sort of a grayish stream of smoke sort of spiraling upwards from a chimney through the trees.
I make my way towards that.
Okay. So as you begin to get past, you find there's actually on the other side of where all these offerings are, you see that there's an animal trail that begins to start. But before you can go, suddenly the trees on either side of you lash out their branches and they intertwine around your arms, holding you back, making it almost impossible for you to move forward. You can continue to try to do so if you want, but I just need to know what you want to do.
I relax.
Okay. As you relax, the trees sort of move you back in front of where the altars are, where the offering bowls are.
I put a goat piece in an offering bowl.
So as soon as you do that, suddenly you hear the sort of grinding of stone on stone as the two of the pedestals begin to slide sideways on this sort of a groove track, opening the path for you to walk without having to go through all the trees and shrubs. Now you see a clear path sort of leading through the trees and shrubs into a clearing in the distance.
I will go towards the clearing then.
Okay. Making your way through, eventually you come out of the trees and shrubs into an open area. You can see there's a well-made hut here, surrounded by lush green grass and well-tended trees, groves of trees everywhere. You see that the front door itself is standing open, and there's a rather large fellow off to one side, sort of hoeing what looks to be a small garden. As you approach, you get about halfway and you hear a snorting sound coming from off to your right. And as you sort of glance over, you see this rather sizable black bear sort of pawing at the ground and sort of walking towards you, like patting his feet. He sort of rises up a little bit and slams his feet down, kind of like trying to warn you or strike fear into you, whatever it may be. And it just sort of shakes his head back and forth and starts stomping. Again, he's just doing this, moving towards you. He's not charging you, but he is moving closer to you as you move toward the house.
Hey guys, I come in peace.
As you approach, the man sort of stands and turns, and you can see he's rather tall, maybe topping 6 feet easily. Broad shoulders. He's wearing just simple clothing. You can see that his beard is thick and scraggly, and it's full of twigs and all other manner of moss and whatever. He has sort of a hat of some kind on that it's like a knitted cap almost, and it too is sort of looks like he just let whatever fell on his head stay there, because there's twigs and leaves and stuff like that sort of hanging on it. He's wearing sandals, and he's got these massive hairy feet as he sort of begins to stride towards you. Takes out this a pipe from inside of his cloak or his vest, and he sort of taps it really quick and pops it in his mouth, and he goes, "Hello! What brings you here, Sir Gnome? Sir Halfling, forgive me."
No, my ass. They grow big in these parts, don't they? God.
Yes. Yes, they do, as he turns and looks, but these trees still have a long way to go, but yes, they are growing very, very well, thank you.
Yeah, the trees are nicely tended. Yeah, I enjoy.
Sheila, go. Leave the poor boy alone. As the bear sort of snorts at you and looks at you, you would swear that it's an intelligent animal, like very smart, because its eyes are almost like knowing, as the bear looks at you and sort of stomps off and wanders back into the thicket. As
nice companion.
Well, me and she's been with me for many years now. She's a good girl. She means no harm, but it's a little bit overprotective, perhaps. So I thank you for your tithing, sir. But what brings you, and what can I do for you today?
Well, I don't know if you've heard of our band of merry men, but we are trying to do some reconnaissance at the Mo House.
His face grows very dark and where before he was sort of open and airy and kind of half jovial, he gets almost a scowl on his face, and he goes, "This is not a place that's the likes of anyone should be tinkering about with. Those that go there best know their business and know it well."
Yeah, that's why I came. We ran into a little bit of trouble the last time. Barely escaped with our lives, actually.
So, tell me, what is it that you found down there?
Well,
Years ago, that place was razed, and we swore never to let anything of the likes of it again to be rose up. So you're telling me that something's rising up there, then?
Well, there's a lot of shit rising up there, as you term it. Mostly undead type beings.
Undead?
Undead.
Oh, this bodes ill for the land, son. Undead creatures bring death and destruction wherever they go.
Yeah, you're telling me. And we were not told of any of this. We were just supposed to go in and deal with some bandits, but that guy from St. Cuthbert really is addle-brained at times, I do believe. But I'm not going to speak ill of him.
Teron is a good man. He would not steer you in the wrong direction if he did not mean to. This is so.
I did not think such myself, but I'm not really into these holier than thou battle priests. But he was not able to help.
If the entire Church of St. Cuthbert can help you, what makes you think a lonely little druid such as myself can serve you any better than they could?
Well, our little party is looking for some healing to take with us in case we run into problems again.
So he was not able to heal you of your wounds then? That's
Uh,
just
he was
us.
not he was not able to give us any other healing benefits that those that he has already had.
Well, I'm sorry to say you may have come all this way for no reason, for I have no potions of healing. I can certainly do my fair share of calling upon my beloved Father to heal your wounds, both mental, spiritual, and physical. But as far as giving you something to take with you, although it's not healing, I have a potion that may be doing you well enough if you so desire to take it, but it comes at a hefty price, boy.
And what is this potion?
The potion of invulnerability.
Ooh.
Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, would be interested in that potion if you wouldn't mind.
Oh,
How much would you charge?
the potion is rare and very difficult to make. The ingredients
Yeah,
are things.
yeah. I understand that, sir.
So what would you be offering? I'm telling you, what the cost to make it is 1,000 gold pieces.
And how much would you sell it for?
The cost of making it,
1,000?
right? Or I could give it to you for 500 and your sworn word that you'll be able to form some function should I need it.
I could do that.
Alright, then we can strike the bargain here and now. As he spits in his hand and holds it out to you.
Yeah, I put out my hand. I spit into it.
Okay? And he clasps
Yeah.
your hand. He goes, alright, coin first, potion second, task third.
And then how much was the potion again? How many coins?
500.
500?
Yes.
Not a problem. And I'll take it out of my personal stash.
Okay. So then, you be needing something to eat or to drink then? Can I interest you in a bit of a smoke, perhaps?
A smoke would be nice. What are we smoking?
It's the best tobacco grown on this side of the gnarly forest, I'll tell you that. As he goes over and he's got a bag sort of hanging on the inside of his door and he takes it out. It's a big old tobacco bag, probably like a small pouch, if anything. Takes it out and packs some tobacco in there and lights it up. Has a very strong, pungent aroma as the smoke begins to sort of swirl around you and he passes the pipe to you. So, do you have a name then, little one?
Yeah, my name is Lethor.
Lathor, I am Jeru. I am the guardian of this here woods as you see them. Me and my grove serve the All-Father, the Great One, the Obad High. Whom is it that you serve?
I serve Noribo.
Noribo. You trust yourself to luck and dice, do you then?
And not just luck and dice, but chance and...
Aye. In the world that you live, a chance is a good thing, I suppose. Because
A
chance
very good thing.
can go either way, though. Just remember that. So where are you off to after the moat house? What are your
Yeah,
plans?
wherever the wind takes us.
Well, we have a bargain. See to it that you return to me upon completion of your mission for the church, and then perhaps we can send you on your way for the task that I might have need of.
I will do, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, as he sort of heads back and begins tending his grove once again, leaving you sort of standing there, heading back toward the wench.
Well, And I go back to the winch and tell the party what happened.
Okay. So you guys are there as Lathor sort of returns and explains to you his little visit. Actually, you go ahead and explain to him, or explain to them the visit, because you can tell them whatever you want, and I don't want to assume anything about what you're going to tell the party.
Cool. Hey guys, I'm back. Boy, I'm hungry.
And Ukla kind of looks at him and is eating, and then he kind of scoots a plate over to next to him, and then he just goes back to eating.
All right.
Well, thank you for that. But I'm thirsty too.
And while he's feeding his face, he pushes over a mug.
This is some good stuff. Good stuff.
So where you go?
Oh, I went and saw the druid. Nobody else wanted to come with me, so I took it upon myself to go and yep, I had a very nice visit with the druid and his pet.
His pet? His pet? As Valorius looks at you, what pet?
Big Bear.
Hey, look at that. Kay Lizzle. Sorry, Kay Lizzle's in the house. Thanks for showing up, Kaylee. Appreciate it. And she is probably going to win our giveaway, because she's like the only one that's entered so far. So that's kind of funny.
She's going to kill us all.
That's it, man.
Great.
She's going to come up with some amazing encounter. That's fine.
Oh, goodness.
Yep. So, all right.
Remember, be nice, otherwise...
Yes, exactly.
I do watch the Friday one.
Maybe we could encounter some amazing fruit gum.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Does it have to be a monster?
So
What do you say?
Old dragon in the shape of a man.
So what are our intentions for spending the rest of the day as Arthur is laid out in bed, exhausted from the trivial task of identifying a simple shield?
Well, how long's it been so far?
You were gone maybe a little over an hour. So it's lunchtime now as you get back. It's right around lunchtime.
Oh.
Which is why you're... Yeah, it's been just a little bit. He left... As soon
Probably
as
some lunch.
While they think about that, can I ask a quick question of clarification from the DM? If there's a discrepancy between the Osric and the Player's Handbook or Dungeon Master's Guide, which one do you want me to use?
Well, that really depends on what it is, right? So I would have to rule.
The value of gold pieces to silver, because Osric says it's 1 to 10.
Yeah,
Player's
no,
Handbook
it's
is 1 to 20.
It's 1 to 20.
Cool. And the prices should be Player's Handbook, not Osric, because the prices in the Player's Handbook.
Yeah.
In Osric, they're like significantly greater.
Yeah. Yeah, I always usually go with the Player's Handbook, and then I'll just adjust it by however much I just kind of wing it.
City inflation, village inflation.
Yeah, exactly. So, tax here, tax there, tax everywhere. You know, tax man's got to get his cut.
Yeah, I'll cut him.
All right. So, you guys spend the day just sort of relaxing and doing whatever. We've already sort of completed what we wanted to do for the day.
Well, I do tell the guys that I did receive a potion, or I bought a potion of invulnerability that might help us in our task at hand.
What'd that do?
Well, I have a general idea of what it does. It makes you invulnerable, but I don't know who I can give it to.
What'd that word mean? Invulnerable.
Means nothing can hurt you.
Ah.
It might even help the wizard right now. We might not even have to wait the entire day.
I'm not so sure about that.
Just one more question. What is Druid?
A druid? Oh, he's a priest of the nature. He's a fucking hippie.
Okay. Ukla need to visit him soon then.
Yeah, he's got some good smoke.
Okay. Well, me gonna go check on friend Arthur. See he okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna come up with you as well. he might have some inkling of what else this potion could do if it could actually help him get up.
Maybe he cast identify on it.
Oh, that's a great idea. Let me just kill myself.
No, it's already been identified.
I've heard of negative hit points, but never negative constitution.
Oh
What
yeah,
happens if my con drops to -3.
you're a ghost.
Logically, if you had negative constitution, instead of gaining hit points every level, you'd lose hit points every level.
I think it would probably just kill you. To be fair.
Right? It's like a terminal illness or something.
You go on some sort of weird undead sort of thing, probably.
Yeah.
Yes, the secret path to lichdom is just cast in a pipe
It's
like twice a day.
Lichdom hack. No phylactery required.
Yeah.
So we go up to the room and we're gonna check on Arthur.
Probably not sleeping, honestly. I'm probably just kind of resting and taking it easy.
I knock on the
short nap.
door. Room service? No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Do the Tommy board thing.
So, you guys all going upstairs then? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, well, us two are. We're just
Oh.
going up there, check on him,
Yep.
make sure he's still alive.
Yep.
Damn, am I still alive?
Yes, you are still alive, but you're out like a light.
Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't drop below 3. I'm not unconscious. I'm just resting.
Correct. Yes, but you are out like a
Took a
light
nap.
because you are.
Okay.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you are basically taking a nap. So as you guys walk up and you see Arthur lying in his bed, guarded and tended by his faithful hirelings Jeremiah and Stefan. You can see, like I said, that he is sleeping peacefully.
Okay. So then I'm going to go ahead and probably return back into the tavern and just kind of listen to if there's any bards singing, or maybe occasionally go up to the bartender or the guy running the stuff, talk to him of any news, anything that might help us in town wise, not necessarily what we're adventuring on, but like things we should know about the town. And
Yeah. So for anybody that wants it, in the 1E one-shot loot, I posted what the potion of invulnerability does.
no, I know what it does.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I was
I,
just playing. I was
I
just
posted
being
the.
character.
I know. I just posted. I wasn't sure. I just posted what my official take on the thing is. So,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
which is basically what it does. But anyway, all right, cool. So you head back downstairs.
Yeah, so I check on him, and if he seems like he's doing okay, I just walk back down and kind of just hang out and just watch the area and talk. Like I said, talk to the bartender from maybe one session to kind of ask like anything important we should know about the town, and then kind of just stay down there and listen to if there's a performer there. Just listen to the performer. If not, just hang out down there and just kind of
All right.
let the day pass by.
All right.
Kind of kicking my feet up on whatever chair I can find, like that table in the corner. Probably
Which one?
after eating, probably sit on that table there.
Okay.
And kick the chair back, put my feet on the table, and kind of relax, sipping my ale a little
All
bit
right.
at a time.
then my tummy is rumbling again, so I sit down with another plate full of food.
All right.
Third lunch.
So the night passes relatively uneventfully for the rest of you as you stay downstairs. About halfway through the day, a lot of the workers that are out working on building the keep in town come in for their midday meals, and they also come in for their evening suppers and whatnot. A rather hodgepodge mix of individuals, of dwarves as well as human. Maybe some mixed elves, but no like full elves or anything like that. People, there are entertainers that come in that night. Mostly very bad bards trying to keep a tune while they're entertaining for the rest of you. But overall, it is a rather uneventful and rather boring night compared to some of the recent escapades that you all have had together. And so when all is said and done, you guys make your way to bed, and in the morning you wake up refreshed, reinvigorated, and ready to go back to the moat house in the swamps outside of Hommlet. Arthur, your head
Just to let you know.
feels better. You feel much stronger and sturdier than you did after you finished casting the spell yesterday.
I was
Just
trying
to
to
let you
interject.
know, though. Oh, go
Okay,
ahead.
I'll let Ukla go first.
Go ahead.
I was trying to interject there. You mentioned before that I might have been able to hire a new hireling if I wanted to. And I
Right.
was wondering if we could, because I've just finished running the numbers like 2 minutes ago, if that would have been okay. If we could say that they had a job 2 days left and they could have arrived while Arthur was resting. If that would be okay with you.
Can we buy your boys some short bows while we're at it?
That is another matter for discussion, but I think I would have had to declare that I wanted to do that beforehand.
Right on.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
'cause
it's
we're
another day. If
moving
you
as
wanted
well.
to go buy short bows before you guys left, you could do that before you leave because the store is open.
Is it open before sunup?
Well,
Just an idea I had.
no,
you know.
it's not open before sunup. No.
Yeah. I think we could stick to the hand axes for now, and then the short bows we can consider doing at a later time.
So I guess they're fighters then.
Well, they've always been 0th level fighters.
Okay. So
Yeah.
they don't have few proficiencies.
I don't know how any of that works. Just been used.
So while you guys were in town for those 2 days, sort of recuperating and resting, yes, you did manage to find one other person who was willing to. Who are you going to give that to, Kayliz? Kayliz has just used her coins in order to buy you guys a natural 20.
Ooh,
Anybody
nice.
anybody in particular, or is it just going to the group at random? Is she listening to us? Probably not. Anyway, you managed to get one other individual hired on, so you didn't get as many as you wanted, but you did find one
Works
person.
out. No, that perfectly works out. Do you want me to name this one too?
Yep, he's all yours.
All right, his name is Laneth, and I'm going to give him this. I purchased the same gear that I purchased for the other two for him.
Okay.
In between our sessions.
All right, so let's go ahead and I am going to do.
Oh, but my character in the night before we went to bed tries to get the attention of one of the serving girls,
Okay.
and tries to hit on her and take her upstairs.
Can we not?
Absolutely, absolutely. So they do have ladies of the night in this place, although there's only one. But yeah, so for a reasonable 2 gold pieces on an evening, you can spend an evening with a lady if you so desire.
I was deciding not to do that. I just wanted to get her on my charm.
Okay. So now that you teased her with her gold coins and then said no, now she's all pissed off at you.
Did you say let's not?
You said somebody. I didn't. I never said let's
Nope.
not.
Yeah, that was a me thing.
That was
Poor old Tammy.
yeah. All right. Hang on just a second. I am adding
Don't
this.
mean to offend.
Yeah.
No,
Nope.
you're good. You're not
No
offending
offense
me.
at all. Not at all.
Okay.
Nope. So yeah. This is, although we don't play that out, if that's something that you so desire, they do have a lady who is willing to sell her services for the evening at a cost of 2 gold pieces for the evening.
I am
Well,
not going to buy
actually-
that sort
actually-
of entertainment.
Okay. Actually, it's more like 2 gold pieces for a couple hours of entertainment. So, all right. I have just added an additional character on the sheet and assigned him to you, Aethernalis, so you can update him as necessary. So, all right. So as I said, you guys sort of wake the following day, refreshed and recuperated, ready to advance upon the moat house once again for your third foray. I'm assuming this is what we're going to do.
Yeah. Well, first of all, who is our warrior?
So we have, well, Valorius is a ranger. Ukla is a fighter.
Okay.
So he's the primary fighter. And then the 3 hirelings that work for Arthur are all fighters, but they're 0-level fighters.
Okay, and then I look at Ukla and I go, "Hey, Ukla, I got a potion you might want. The potion of invulnerability.
Oh,
Use this when we need it.
okay. What'd it do?
Oh, that keeps you.
Didn't you say make me not get hurt?
Yeah, it will not make you get hurt. It also will make you more resistant to being hit as well. Makes your skin tougher.
So Ukla has the potion.
Ooh,
Yes.
might help all body.
That's it, man. You
I'm not going to be able to use it.
Yep, Ukla gets stone skin. Okay. So what are we gonna do? Are we just gonna hang out, or are we gonna head off to the moat house?
Oh, is that what it is?
Head
Stone
off.
skin?
No,
we're
it's,
gonna head off,
no,
I
it's,
see.
it's not stone skin. It's just I'm just saying it makes your skin hard and tough and strong.
Oh,
and whatnot,
okay, okay. Yeah, we're gonna head off. I think.
so. Okay. So
And I just want to let you know that I remember I'm sleeping in the barn. I'm not sleeping in those rooms.
okay. What's that?
Remember,
got to-
because those were too fancy for Ukla.
Okay, that's totally fine. Doesn't
Well,
really-
let's go fuck some shit up.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to. Bum, ba-dum. Man, I'm going to do this. Try this again. There we go. So, you guys all takes you a couple hours once again, but you know your way fairly well as you slowly work your way down the trail, in through the swamps, and once again to the upstairs outside of the moat house. The day is warm and sticky as you work your way through the fetid lands. The gnats and whatnot begin to take their toll as they get up underneath your armor, causing you nothing but irritation as you walk. But eventually the trees break free and you guys find yourselves standing outside the upper level. The ruin or the remains of the toads as they are decomposing in the waters along the base of the walls. You can see that the gate is still, or the drawbridge is still lower down, giving way into the entry of the moat house. What do we wish to do?
And I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Ukla's gonna go slowly, cautiously with his sword and shield out.
Okay.
Gonna lead the way slowly
Okay.
to kind of double check, make sure nothing has not respawned, but has reoccupied the area.
Oh, I get you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, absolutely, we could do that. Okay.
Can Valorius like give a look too, since he's got like the tracking skills?
Oh, sure. I mean, you can go ahead and give me a tracking check.
Is that like a D100, right?
That is correct. Yeah.
Well, how do I even do? I don't think I've ever.
So
done
if you hit it,
that.
if you click on D20, that's changed a 20 to a 100. That's
okay.
what I do.
Oh, all right, very good. Yeah, sure, no problem. I got a stuffed animal in the way of my keyboard. Hold on.
Okay, that's awkward.
Do a 10-sided, and then all you have to do is add a 0.
Yeah, just add a 0
Yep.
at the end.
I threw 64, so it is what it is.
Yep. So yeah, as you search around, you can see that there are still small animals that have that are moving about the swamps. You see the squirrels, and you can see the little mice, and see other insects, and fireflies and small toads and whatnot. but nothing. You don't see. You can't tell anyway if there's anything larger that may have reoccupied or come here to sort of take up the void of whatever was lost.
Okay, I look back at the party and I say,
Okay, look clear.
and he starts going toward the gate.
Okay. Moving yourself through the gate, you can see the remains of the ghouls from the other day are still lying in the courtyard. You can see the remains of the burned out husk of the spider inside the open door of the. And let me do. I'm going to do this here really quick because now that you guys have been through it for a little bit.
We burnt the ghouls, didn't we?
Yeah, I believe so. Thank you for
Okay.
reminding me. As you guys sort of look and you see the remains of the burned out tower where you guys stuffed all the bodies of the ghouls as well as the spider that you slew there in the courtyard itself. Again, it doesn't look like anybody has taken up residence. The area is eerily quiet, in fact, as you guys have returned to the scene of your original combat.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going toward the stairs, and but I'm not gonna move forward unless I know the party's behind me.
Okay. Yep, they're coming slowly but surely. It just takes them a
Okay.
while to move their tokens. All right. Give me a die 100, Ukla. I mean, not die 100, die 6. Sorry, die 6. As you guys are moving your way through. Okay. You guys make it all the way up to the steps leading onto the big wide porch of the moat house. Inside, you can see, or the door, I should say, is still hanging on its hinges, leading to the interior that is filtering light. So the shadows are long and thick on the inside, making it difficult to see what may be inside still. But as you get to the door, you're able to see the remains of the combat that you guys recently had with the bandits. The tables are still turned. You can see that the doors on the inside are still open, leading into the bandits' tower. It does not appear as if anything has come to reclaim this space in the past few days, at least.
Okay. I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask our friend, the halfling, to Lethor to see if he can go check to make sure the treasure is still where it was at. Over in that room. Before we venture down.
I mean, wait a minute. Didn't we?
You
get
did
all
not.
the
Oh, we
treasure
too.
You
in
did
this part of
not.
that?
No, you did not take that.
Okay.
You guys
Gotcha.
had to leave that there, and you left that keg of ale there as well,
Yeah, because we
or
have
the
bodies
wine.
to
I
carry.
mean, yeah, because
I
you were
will-
carrying bodies out.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
recalculate the loot later.
That's
It's
fine.
not gonna happen right now.
That's fine.
All right, I go check. Just make sure everything's all kosher for me to walk through.
Okay. All right. So as you walk in, everything looks as if you left it. The door opened into the room. Before you even get to the door, the smell from the urine and feces and everything else and the trash that was occupying that chamber is leaked out into the hallway, to say the least. Eyes watering, you look inside and you can see across the room against the window. The chest is still sitting there. You can't tell if there's any coins still in it because it's too deep to see from where you're at, but it doesn't look like it's been moved from the last time you arrived.
I'll walk in and actually open the chest.
Okay, the chest itself is standing open. As you walk to look in, you can see that the entire bottom is still filled with 2,000 copper coins.
All right.
That's all that you guys left when you left before.
Okay.
I run out back and I'm
Okay.
like, yeah, It's still there.
Okay.
Okay. Everybody ready to?
We should check to make sure these rooms are not occupied. No one is going to be coming behind us. Yes.
Okay, me check down hallway.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a search check, Ukla.
Was that a 6?
A die 6, yeah. Okay. The doors are open still as you walk past. You can see the remnants of the massive snake that you guys decapitated in the south chamber. Everything else appears to be as you have left the doors open. Doesn't look like anybody's been here in the past 3 days because that's when you guys left. So yeah, so the rooms themselves look still to be unoccupied.
Okay, I come back and tell Arthur and everybody else
Okay.
that it's not occupied.
Yeah, in the other hallway, we should check there, and then we should proceed.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go check the other hallway if
Okay.
we haven't checked it already.
Only up to the first door. That is where. So at the end of the hall, you can see the lizard, the giant lizard that you slid open to find your magical shield, is still there. The interesting thing that you can see is that it looks like part of the remains of the lizard has been eaten.
Do I notice that though?
Yes, yeah, you did. Yeah, that's why I told you. You walk in, you can see that
Okay.
there are big, like bite marks taken out of the lizard.
How big?
Well, I mean, you're not down there, but from
Oh, shit.
from Ukla's standpoint, they're fairly large bites, like a large, maybe a swamp creature or a large animal made its way in there and feasted upon the remains that you guys left. Because remember, that room is partially collapsed, and so you can actually get outside into the swamp from that room.
Right.
The roof is partially collapsed to allow that entrance and exit, so it's quite possible that some wild creature smelled the fresh flesh of the lizard there and made its way in to feast upon it, or in the back of your mind, the ghouls that you guys recently faced comes to mind as well, because they seem to enjoy feasting on raw flesh.
Right. And so I'm backing away from the door with my shield and sword out, and I'm just backing away.
Okay.
And
As you guys watch Ukla come walking back down backwards as his shield's in front of him and his sword's in his hand.
and I say, and I tell them in a low voice,
May not think we alone. Something eat snake or beast lizard.
Did it look to be the marks of a wild animal or something more?
Me not get close enough. Me not know. Just big chunkies. Gone.
Yes, well, as we know, we must be careful here. So
Yes, maybe ranger go track to see animal or monster feats.
yeah, perhaps.
Okay. I guess I didn't bring him with us. I guess I should bring Valorius with us. I forgot. The DM's running Valorius. As Valorius goes in, he goes, okay, stay here. As he sort of works his way down, and he examines the tracks to kind of see if he can determine what kind of animal. As he looks, he goes, I don't see anything. It doesn't look like anything was in here, so it's probably just a bunch of rock that it was walking on, so I can't really see tracks very well. So yeah, whatever it is, could be a swamp cat. There's all kinds of creatures that move their way through the swamps, but
Perhaps you can identify the bite mark.
that's what he just
Well,
checked. That's what he just
Oh,
checked.
I thought he was checking the ground.
Well,
Okay.
it's one check for everything.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a nature check, if you will, to check to kind of see,
Sure. Investigate the whole scene, not just
Yep,
one part. of it.
exactly, correct.
Gotcha.
As he sort of moves his way back down into the chamber to rejoin you guys.
Well, it looked clear, other than lizard.
As he
No.
grabs a torch and he strikes a torch and lights up to allow illumination around you guys, Valorius just says, just have to keep our heads on a swivel.
Yeah. Should we perhaps go down the more mundane route or attempt the hidden door once again?
We go back where gnolls were.
Well, yes, but there's two ways to get there. Do we go down the obvious path that we did not take, or do we go down the path that we took last time?
Well, we not know where other paths go. That may be more dangerous. Let's
no,
do
we know-
one
we-
place
we-
at a time.
We saw the stairs where it led out. Did we not?
Yeah, because you guys
Yeah.
were at the bottom of the
Yeah.
stairs. Remember, you went down.
Mhm. So we got hit by that green slime.
Oh, Ukla don't remember. Okay, well,
Valorius remembers the green slime, trust me. So as you begin to get into the closet area, Lathor, you can hear chittering noises coming from the stairs. And as you get toward the back, suddenly rushing up the stairs, several huge rats, looking rather hungry and feasting, or looking like they want to feast upon a plump little halfling that has just come into their area. I need everybody to, first of all, who is the first on the list? We're just going to go right down the list. So, Adair, I need you to roll for surprise, please. Let me clear the chat real quick and give me a die 6 for surprise. All
I
right.
rolled a 4.
Okay.
Yeah, right before you deleted it.
Oh, did I? I didn't even say. Okay, so
Yeah.
so nobody is surprised. State your actions as you guys hear the loud, piercing sound of rats squeaking as Lathor went to the back of the closet to kind of examine what those stairs were. The rats, smelling and sensing him, come rushing up the stairs. So actions, please, and we'll start with Adair.
Let's see. I'm going to try to advance, and I gotta. Do I see any like targets to attack or no?
No, you can. You guys are all out here, and Lathor is actually in the closet where the stairs are. So I have no doubt that you hear the rats and probably his cry of surprise, even though he's not
I'm
surprised.
gonna try to run into the closet and go down the stairs, I suppose, and attack whatever I see.
Okay, so you'll be able to get to at least where Lathor is, and that will put you in like close to combat, right? So that's about as close as you're going to get, because there's a railing at the stairs, so you can't get that way yet. So you would have to get past Lathor to get down the stairs, and right now he's sort of blocking the way to get all the way to the back of the closet to where the rats are. So, but we'll just wait for actions as we go along just to kind of see how this plays out. But your basic action is going to be you're going to close the combat, try to get in as close to the rats as you can. Arthur.
Does the person with the largest dexterity go first?
No, actually, right now we haven't rolled for initiative. So right now it's going to be we're just calling out what our actions are going to be,
Right.
and then we'll determine with the order of everything once the combat starts. So, all right. So Arthur, your actions.
Arthur and his henchmen are going to move into position to support his allies. It's a very cramped space, so he can't just run in there and engage.
Right.
And also, he's sort of more of a range character, so it's probably going to end up right around here-ish.
All right. So what is Jeremiah going to do? Same, just move to support.
I mean, I don't even know if we'll see a token on the map, but regardless, they would have to use their action to move, because that's apparently how it works. So we're just going to have to move into these spaces here to support. So we're all just going to be moving.
Okay. You don't have your third one yet? You don't have the third token guy? Oh yeah, you do.
No, he's here.
Yep, I see him. Okay. All right. And what did we name him?
His name is, and I put it down right here. It is
Landis.
Laneth.
How do you spell that?
Lannoth.
Oh, Laneth. Okay, gotcha.
Laneth.
All right.
Technically, his last name is Serpent Cleaver, but that's not really relevant.
That's hilarious.
Look, it was randomly
Lathor.
generated.
Lathor, your action is going to be
I'm gonna jump back with a sword in hand,
okay.
and I'm gonna attempt to hide in shadows, so I'm kind of harder to find.
So from where you're at, just so you know, in that closet, there's really no place to hide. You would, in order to hide in
Well-
shadows, you could back out, and now there are arrow slits, as you can see, those sort of triangular
Right.
pyramid shapes. Those are sort of like arrow nooks, if you will. There are tapestries and everything hanging there, but in the closet, it's going to be almost impossible even to hide in shadows because the rats
Yeah, but
be right there.
can't I jump back? Like,
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yep.
I'm gonna jump back to about right here, I think.
Okay. Yep, absolutely. And then, yeah, absolutely. So the hiding in shadow there would definitely be more or much easier because of the fact there are things, like I said, tapestries and other debris and stuff like that.
I did anything to get out of the closet, out of this cramped
Yep,
space.
exactly. Ukla.
Well, does Zukla hear the sounds?
Yeah,
Yes?
well, he hears he hears Lathor sort of cry out a little bit in surprise, as well as you can hear the ravenous chitterings of large rats
Okay.
as they come
Are we
clambering.
aware that he went in the closet?
Yeah, you guys heard him, or well, I mean, I don't know if you were aware he went in the closet, but you hear him cry out from that area, and as you turn, it's sort of all happening at once as you see him sort of coming out of the closet, backpedaling quickly with a sword in hand.
Okay. I'm gonna go right toward the room then with my sword and shield, where I think I hear the sound coming from.
Okay, so you're going to move to close, and Valorius is going to move toward. He grabs his bow and moves off to the side, right along the far wall, to help support with his bow. So, all right. So that being said, we are going to begin our combat, and Adar, if you would go ahead and roll for initiative, please.
Okay.
I rolled a 2. Oh no.
We'll see.
6.
Yeah.
As the party gains quick initiative. So, first of all, we'll go ahead and say that Lathor, since you were the first one there, you're the first one to react. Go ahead and move your character to wherever it is that you were going to move.
Okay.
All right, cool. And I have to move this back up to see how many of them there were. I think there was like 20 of them, something like that. 20 giant rats, something to that effect.
So many rats.
Yeah, no. Actually, it's not quite 20, but there are a whole bunch of them. So, fortunately for you guys, though they don't, I am going to let us do this. Okay. And I'm going to have to, oops, duplicate 5 times, duplicate 5 times. Okay. So I'm just going to put them the heck. Okay, there he is. There he is. There he is. There he is. Alright, why do I not see all of them?
They might be on top of one.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, but why did it pick up? Here is 0, 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God, it's a rat pack.
Yeah, it's, oh, here's the other ones here. So I'm just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 13 total. So I'm just going to put them all like this because they can't all fit. So they all are not going to be coming like right there at once, but one per 5 foot section will be able to come in. The rest of them will be coming in the later rounds, right? Does that make sense? Okay, so that's how they're going to go in. So I just want to make sure that they're there. So you guys watch as Lathor sort of cries out and is like, "Holy cow, Batman!" And right on his heels, you see a small swarm of these giant rats. And I say rats, they're like more like small dogs as they come sort of chittering their way out of the closet, heading in your direction. So next up, so let's go ahead and here, Adair, go ahead and move your character to wherever it is you wanted to move.
Could we like fight at an angle, like
Yeah.
around a corner?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
Because
not like kind of, yeah.
yep, because they're going to be coming out anyway. So let's see. Arthur, go ahead and move yourself and your guys where you want to move
Oh,
to.
there's a giant rat on top underneath my token. Don't know
yep,
if you.
sorry. Not anymore.
They're everywhere.
Okay.
About right here is where I wanted.
Okay. Let's.
Yeah, and that is too far to have taken an action. That is correct.
Yeah, you have to.
Okay.
You can only move 10 feet before you can.
Gotcha.
And I am going to. So that is your guys. I am going to move over here. Just going to try to get a. Actually, he's going to stand on the table, like right here. Try to fire down on top of them. And Ukla, go ahead and move yourself wherever you wanted to move to. Ukla, that would be you. There we go. All right. Very cramped quarters, of course, as combat begins. So, you guys gain, or I should say the rats on there, as you guys close, the rats now swarm out as they begin charging out, and one's going to crash through here and then wind up here.
Oh, they can move through our spaces. Okay.
Well, you can move through spaces and stuff like that, but it's like, got to remember these. I'm trying to make it like as visually as best I can. In other words, they're not just going to stay there and line up and be like one at a time come through there and then kind of get slaughtered there. It's like a rat swarm come rushing out of there and stuff. So they can't get past you guys, but they can like run around underneath feet and kind of move up into wherever it is that they're going to be. But right now, only three are going to be able to attack. This one, number 3, 1 and 9 are the only ones that are going to be able to actually attack, as the other ones kind of move up. So these two moved. These two that moved out here cannot attack. They just moved out. But this one did just move up, and he is going to be able to attack. So I'm going to roll my dice to see who he's attacking. Let's see. We got 1, 2,
So
3.
many.
Yeah, there's 4. So in a clockwise fashion, number 1, he is actually going to attack Adair. Adair, what is your armor class?
0.
Oh yeah, they need like a 28 to hit you or something like that. Rats are only a half hit die, so it's like 1 minus 1 or whatever it is.
Yeah, but I think they have disease.
Yeah, they could be. Yep, they need actually they need a 20 to actually hit you. So this is going to be fun. As the rat bites at your feet, and not even close. as the rats come swarming out again. Like I said, they could have bite at your feet, but unfortunately for him, he does not. He's not able to penetrate any of your armor. So we are going to go back to top to the top of. Let's determine now that everybody's in place. What are we going to do action-wise? So Adair, now that you're right there, I'm assuming it's a mace attack, or or something else?
Yeah, mace attack.
All right, Arthur.
Yeah, I'm gonna position a sleep spell so that it'll hit like basically the walls of the closet
Okay.
and below in a 3-inch diameter, so a 30-foot diameter sphere,
Okay.
and try to hit as many rats as I possibly can without overlapping with my allies' space.
If it's
So it'll probably. So yeah, if it's a 30-foot diameter sphere, it'll probably be placed to something like this. If you see my white line.
Yep.
And so would encompass basically this area and some amount below the keep.
Yep.
Make sense?
Yep. makes sense to me. Okay.
All right.
All right. So Jeremiah, is he doing anything?
If there are, Jeremiah will attack one of these rats that have made it out, and we
Okay.
will attack with short swords.
Okay.
All my henchmen will attack with short swords.
All right. So short sword. And Laneth is a short sword.
Yep, all of them
And
will
Stefan
attack
is a short sword. And Valorius is his bow, if he needs to. And Ukla.
I'm going to swat at stab the guys that are in front of us. Or no, they're not. There's a wall there. So I'm gonna stab at the one that's next to me.
Okay, I was going to say you stab the people in front of you. That's Adair's. I didn't think you'd want to stab him unless it's like retribution. But you know, I'm tired of getting
I'll
stabbed.
go, oops.
I'm tired of getting stabbed by my friends. It's my turn. All right.
If I hit him, I go, oh.
You're using your longsword, right? You have a longsword. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you guys won it last time. So Adair, if you could also please re-roll the.
Do what now?
Initiative.
Roll initiative d6.
Okay.
Uh, It's a tie, so re-roll. I rolled a 5. Yay, the rats may actually get to attack and kill somebody. I doubt it.
Yep.
And
Maybe.
And just because I'm gonna, it's our combat music. As the bard comes running in and starts playing all the combat music for you guys, which really quick, I need to check on the. I'm not looking on the stream. I need to look on the stream to see. Yeah, you guys are like all off the. Oops. You guys are all off the map. See, you guys need to tell me these things. I'm trying to do too many things at once, and I'm just old and can't keep up. Okay, so the rats. The rats come in, and the one rat's going to attack Adair again. 18 misses, as this rat under here attacks Ukla. Ukla, with your new armor class is what?
1.
1. So they need a 20 as well. There's a 3 as he misses. And this last rat is going to attack Jeremiah. What's Jeremiah's armor class?
6.
17. I believe that 17 hits.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure. Yep, they needed a 15 to hit, and the 17 hits. I believe their bites die 4. Let me double check. Giant rats. 1 die 3. All right. As he... Oop, where is it? Lost my chat. Okay. We die 3. 1 hit point of damage.
I'll mark it down.
Okay. Cool. All right. So that is the rat's attack. First up, Adair. Go ahead and roll your attack. The rat's armor class is 7. So Adair rolls an 8 and misses. As you slam down on the squirmy little rat, it sort of squeals and jumps out of the way, occupying the same space or in the same little alcove as Lathor hid in, although it doesn't seem to notice him as it's too intent on attacking what it sees right in front of it. All right. And Arthur.
My sleeve has a casting time of 1 segment.
Yep.
You said they were 1 dice creatures or less than 1?
They are half hit dice. They are less than 1 hit die.
So we get 4 to 16 of them. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll my dice. It's 4d4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8 of the rats will fall asleep.
All right. So we're just going to do this. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. At least 5. Nicely done.
All right.
Anything else that you wanted to do?
We had short sword attacks queued up.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead
So
and
let's start with from right to left in a clockwise direction. So
Stefan. 16 hits.
well, this would be Jeremiah making
Oh.
the attack right here against this rat
Okay,
with a short sword, which I believe is a D6 versus small.
that is correct.
So 5 points of damage.
Hang on just a second. I think that is too many for this. Yeah. Poof. Oops, let's go. As he slams down his blade on top of it, piercing it, skittering it off to the side as the rat dies from a mortal stab wound from Jeremiah.
Wonderful. Let's see how the new guy does.
14.
Not bad.
Hang on a second.
That will
Fighter,
hit
right?
an Armor class.
Yep,
7.
it hits. Armor class 7 is exactly what they have.
Oh, cool.
So he
That's
hits.
2 points of damage.
2 points of damage.
Mhm.
And let's just call this one gone too.
Sure thing.
That
And we'll
one's
make the
gone as
last one right here. That's gonna be a 13.
13 misses.
That'll hit. No, that only hits.
That one, yep, that one misses. All right. So as Stefan, bringing up the rear as always, fails to connect with the slippery little rat as it scurries up underneath and
He had
tries
his
to get
15
away.
minutes, okay.
Yeah, he did. All right. Anything else that you guys want to do?
That's gonna be their turns.
All right, cool. Lathor, you have a rat
Back with
sort of.
my short sword.
All right. Don't forget if you hit, you get your bonus damage, 1d6 backstab.
Oh,
Actually, I take that back. Isn't backstab, or isn't is the backstab you have to be behind, or is it you have to have surprise?
have to have surprise.
Yeah. Okay. So no backstab, no surprise.
All right, not a problem.
The attack misses. As you go to stab at it, the one of the henchmen sort of knocks you a little bit sideways a little bit as he's trying to swing at the rat. So, and the end result is both of you missing the scurry little bastard that's running around your feet, trying to bite into you. All right. Anything else that you want to do, Lathor, for your action or for your turn?
There's nothing else I can do right now.
All right, Ukla, as you see, there is no rat left as the henchmen of Arthur have taken them both out. So there is no rat for you to attack. Therefore, you are going to have to forego your round of attacks this turn. And Stefan went, and Valorius is going to try to. This one right over here, he's going to try to hit it with his bow and arrow. So he gets 2 shots. Okay. Oh my God. I have too many windows open. One of these days I'm going to learn not to. I think he gets a bonus on his dexterity. Nope, of course not. Why would a ranger have dexterity? First arrow misses. Second arrow. Both arrows trying to get around and everybody in front of him. He just can't find the shot, and it ends up shattering off the wall on the backside. So as you guys have gone, let's see, did you guys? Yeah, you guys went. Let's see that time. Did you guys go first this time, or did we go?
I think the rats went first.
Yep, rats went first. Yep. So we are back to where we are. Or back to the top of the order. All right. Anybody going to make any changes to their attack plan?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw darts.
You're going to throw darts. Okay.
I will not be casting a spell nor throwing darts. I will be
Okay.
defending.
All right. So Arthur, then, if anybody else is not making any changes, Arthur, if I could get you to let me clear chat here really quick, so we can start our new round and roll initiative, please. As the party gains initiative first. Adair, go ahead and make your action. Adair, you are up.
Adair, you are muted.
Yep. Yeah, no, he's good. Do you get a bonus on any of yours? Was that what the bonus because you need a 13 to hit him. The armor class 7.
Too bad, so sad.
Oh wait, I think about. Wait, is that right? Yeah, cleric, armor class 7. Yeah, you need a 13 to hit. Yep. Nope. As you slam down on, and Adair ends up missing the target also. Arthur, you're going. Go ahead and do your attacks for your men. Only 2 of them are going to be able to attack. Jeremiah will not be able to attack because he can't get into around anybody.
Totally understandable.
17 hits.
Yep,
Look at
with
these
both those will
guys.
hit. 14 and 17.
Yep. All right. So
Yep.
go ahead and okay, one does one. And the other one finishes him off.
Sounds good.
Well,
Teamwork.
teamwork makes the dream work. Yes, sir. All right. Anything after that?
I believe that's going to be my turn.
All right. Lathor, you see that the rat right in front of you falls. You can choose to remain hidden behind the curtains, or you can kind of move in to attack the rat that's coming in. Or
That's what I'm doing.
okay. Go ahead and do your thing. Five. Unfortunately, trying to get up there and get a good angle to slice at these things. Even though they're large, they're still very squirmy and stuff, and your blade just seems to bounce off their thick natted fur. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear if you've done any damage to it whatsoever.
I take my hand and I slap myself. Man, I need to wake up.
Ukla, you can try to move to try to get an angle for some darts, but it's difficult from where you're at now because you can't see any. But if you wanted to try to move to try to get that's right at the range. Yeah, I'll allow that. So it's darts are well, yeah, dart for short range anyway. It's 15 and what is it? 15-30? Is that what
It's
they
15.
are? Oh, I knew that for short, but what about for? Anyway, I know I don't know if he got any disadvantage, not disadvantage, but like a negative penalty for it. But go ahead and roll your attack with your dart. Your 3 darts, I should say.
Okay, I can look if you want. I have the book open.
According to Ostrig, you can throw at 30 with a minus 2.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is you're right at the 15-foot range. It's kind of like right on the border of 15 feet, so I'm not going to give you a penalty. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
15, 30, and
I thought that
It
was
would be
it.
45 according to Ostrig, but it might
Yeah.
be different on the
Yep.
handbook.
Yep. 6. First one misses. Nat 20. Nicely done. And a 15. So 2 of your darts hit. So go ahead and roll damage for both darts, and we'll see if I'll allow you to take off 2 of the rats.
Are they small?
Well, they're considered
Or medium?
They're considered medium because they're
Okay.
they're large. They're large rats. They're like
Gotcha.
they're like the size of dogs, like large dogs. So I'm going to call them medium. I'll have to look it up in the monster manual, but who cares? We'll call them medium. 3 and 2. So your dart manages to take off one of them, but it does not take out the other one that sort of moves up into trying to attack. As Valorius takes a shot with his bow. 7 misses. 14, he finally hits one. As he does 4 hit points of damage and manages to take off the last rat to still be awake. The remainder of the rats are all asleep in various like areas here as well as going down the stairs. What do we want to do?
Yeah, we
I
should
would.
slay the rest of them just so they do not become a problem in the future.
Snuggle
Alright.
them.
I'm going to take out 2 daggers,
Okay.
and I am going to go down very silently
Okay.
and just kill as many as I can.
All right. You begin to move your way down the stairs, and you see that there's a half a dozen or so more rats laying on the stairs leading down into the dungeon depths below. Give me just a second here. Give me a second. I have to look something up because I forget. There's something that should have been a little more prepared, but that's okay. This is why We have books. Let's see.
We're going to sue the teacher. We're going to sue the principal. We're going to sue the school.
All right. So you move your way down the stairs, and you get about halfway down the stairs, maybe a little bit further. And what is your armor class?
5.
Yep, it needs a 11 to hit you. As you get about halfway down the stairs, suddenly you feel this huge weight slam on top of you as this massive sheet of green slime drops off the ceiling onto you, and you feel the burning sensation as you're down there by yourself in the middle of the stairs as the green slime begins to quickly eat away your armor that's covering the side of your arm as well as your shoulder, and you begin
Did
to
we
feel
already take care of the green slime last time?
no, not this one. Not this one that was like up the stairs.
Has anybody got a fire to put on him?
So Valorius has a torch that he lit at, but it's up at the top of the stairs. So, but you can, I mean, obviously you can take it down to him, and you can get it down to him.
Yeah,
quickly.
run that to our
All right.
comrade.
All right. So as you come charging back up the stairs again, feeling this the green slime beginning to burn into your flesh. What is it? I just had it open and I freaking closed it. Hang on a sec. I think it's die. Yeah, it's die 6 fire damage as they come to put it out. All right, so you take 3 hit points of damage as Valorius comes charging down there with the torch and immediately sets fire to the green slime as it begins to eat away at your skin. He manages to kill it before it turns too much of your skin into the green slime. But you can see that now there's this sort of this where the slime was beginning to eat away at your flesh. You can see that it's sort of a dip where the fire burned, and now you have the scald mark down the side of your arm. But there's no armor on the right hand side of your sleeve because it's been eaten away by this plop of green slime that landed on you.
Oh,
It does not look pleasant.
it doesn't. It's not pleasant, but I've got a battle scar now.
That's
Suppose
it.
is one way to look at it.
Yep, chicks dig scars. I heard that somewhere.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, so you have this sort of this burn mark on you where the green slime was eating away your flesh, and Valorius put the torch to it. Okay, so you guys are moving down the stairs, then I take it.
Yes.
All right.
This is a potential risk in the future. Jeremiah, you light the torch as well, just so we have a note.
Okay, so he lights a torch.
Yep.
And
now
let's
it's
move this down.
Reality matches the photo. It's great.
Yes. All right. So you guys come down the stairs. I'm not sure where you want to put yourselves, but you guys come down to the bottom of the stairs, and you find yourself once again in the lower chambers beneath the moat house. The remains of zombies are still here. However, one thing you notice is that it looks like they've been moved. They're dragged up. The ones that you killed that were up here where you're at are now dragged off to the side, and they're stuck up here in the corner, sort of piled on top of one another, as if nobody cared about them other than that they were in the way. And so you guys find yourselves once again standing here. This direction is where the ogre was. Obviously, this direction was where you guys found, down here, you guys found the torture chamber. Over here, we have the 2 rooms that were previously locked that you were not able to pick. So what do we want to do?
We should check all of these areas again to make sure there are no enemies lying in wait or in ambush for us.
Yes, I'm gonna go try to pick the lock on the one over here,
Okay, the southern one or the northern one?
the northern one.
All right. All right, so you go up, and once again, you see that these doors are not like the regular doors that you've found in dungeons that are rotting and falling apart. These are well maintained and upkept, and matter of fact, they look new, as does the padlock that's hanging on it. Go ahead and do a check for the locks, please. What is? Oh, that was your stealth.
That's what I'm using here.
Oh, I got you.
So my open locks is 48%.
All right, so once again, you are unable to decipher the mystical, magical nature of this particular lock because it is obviously the best manufactured lock on the planet because Lathor, the rogue, is unable to pick it. So that door still remains an enigma.
Yeah, so why don't we try the other one
Okay.
as well?
Okay.
Let me go ahead and change that for 1 second.
Yep.
Come on.
Come on, Pokey little puppy. Did it not roll?
It does not roll yet.
Might want to try to click it again, see if it happens twice.
Yeah, if that doesn't, you might need to rejoin the table.
Yeah, just refresh the page. There we go. Yes.
Yes, it picks.
As this time, persistence pays off as Lathor, continuing to work on his craft, manages to decipher this particular lock of the... God dang it, I did it again. Of the southern door, and he manages to... and unlocks the lock. It falls away. The clasp soundlessly creaks to one or swings to one side, leaving the door open for you to examine the inner contents of this particular room.
Well, first of all, I put the lock in one of my bags.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
And then I listen to the door again.
Okay, go ahead and make a listen check for me. Yeah, you hear nothing on the other side.
Goodness.
Okay. Obviously, there's nothing on the other side because your sharp ears would have heard it. So what do you want to do now? Anybody?
I'm going to try to open the door.
All right. The door itself swings very easily inward. Swinging away, you can see that this looks to be a well cared for, well stocked storage room of some kind. The room itself is about maybe 15, not quite 20 feet to a side. You're entering up into one corner of the room. You could see barrels and crates and stuffed everywhere. But what really catches your eye is that you can see, in addition to all these barrels, what looks to be perhaps salt and salted meats and liquids of some kind. You find that there are several suits of leather armor as well as numerous shields, and it looks like somebody's like stocking up for having a small little army of some kind, because this would be supplies of like, hey, we hired you, here's your shield and here's your armor, let's go to work, right? So it's kind of what you're seeing here. So it's some kind of a supply storeroom.
I try to do a little search for anything
Okay.
useful
All
for
right.
us.
All right. Go ahead and give me a die 6 search check, please. So, searching through, you don't really find much. It's all very mundane. However, you do find in the back the two kegs that are sort of stacked underneath other kegs, or their barrels, I should say. It looks like they're completely full of ale or some kind of an alcohol, and they would probably fetch a hefty price were you to be able to sell them in town. Each one is about 5 gallons, so 5 gallon kegs that contain some sort of a alcohol that looks to be fine because of just by the labeling and by the crafting of the barrel and everything. It looks to be something you probably fetch a good price for, or drink, whichever. It's probably a good drink too.
Any of you guys know what this is?
No.
You could probably tap it to kind of sniff or taste if you wanted to. Just sort of open up the little cork top that's got it sealed. You would be able to sort of taste test that.
If there does not appear to be anything too terribly interesting or useful for us, perhaps we come back to this once we have cleared the rest of the moat house and bring it back to town to sell.
Yeah, that's what we would do. I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Just trying to identify the portage, I guess.
Right.
Eh,
And again, you absolutely could if you wanted to like pop the seal off of it or whatever and stick your
Not
finger in to get a
not
taste
that
test.
not that interesting yet.
Okay. Yep.
Not for me anyway.
All right. So where to now then? As you guys manage to spend a few minutes kind of searching around, figuring out where do we want to go to next?
But shouldn't we do a cursory check on to see if these cells are still empty or whatnot?
That's up to you guys. It's your game. You tell me what you want to do.
I would
But
say yes. We should definitely check the cells, but we should check this area first because
Okay.
it is behind them.
Okay.
So, like I mentioned earlier, we should check all of the previous rooms we had previously cleared. Make sure nothing new has moved in there that would attack us
Yep.
from behind.
Okay.
And just
So a quick 5-minute check to the north reveals that the ogre still lays slain there. The other two rooms remain with the hanging bodies. Looks like nobody has bothered to do anything yet with this area. So everything up here to the north, you guys find is still cleared.
Oh,
Okay.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right.
yeah.
Hey,
if
Monkey's
these three
back.
rooms are clear, if those
All
three
right.
rooms
No,
are
I'm here.
clear,
I've been
I
here.
know,
let's
I know
check
you
the
are.
cells.
Just trying to keep people engaged, man. Trying to keep people out there in chat engaged, trying to keep you guys here engaged. It's just everything I can do to make you guys have a happy game.
Oh my.
So coming down to the southern part of the area, and dang it, why does this do this to me? I could have swore I got rid of that. Let's go here and go away, light. So you guys come down, and again, you kind of search this area. The remains of the zombies and whatnot that you guys fought when you first arrived down here, they are all still here. The chambers or the cells themselves, checking them one by one, you guys find that each one is still empty.
Okay.
yeah, I go when I search this area or I look at this area.
Okay. Similar to everything else you guys have just had a look at, the torture chamber itself is still empty as well. The only thing you would note is you can't remember if you left the door, the secret panel in the pillar open or closed, because as right now it's closed, but you can't remember if you closed it on the way out or not.
I would check for traps and assume that it has. Well, We should just be on our toes and treat everything as though it is new.
Well, just because you said something, I am gonna search for traps.
Okay.
Hopefully, there's nothing there, or they put on it, but who knows?
Exactly. You just don't know.
Uh,
One's good.
No, that's not what he rolled. He hasn't rolled yet.
Oh,
ooh, hell yeah!
So searching around, you find that the little panel, whatever it is still just a panel. You find no hidden traps, no hidden anything on it.
Well, there's nothing here. Let's open it and go down.
Okay. Everybody else joining us?
yep.
Mm,
All right. I'll bring Adair because Adair hasn't moved himself, so I'll move him.
sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. All right.
I'm with the party. I'm just not moving myself. Work on it.
It's all right, dude. We're good. I got you. I didn't want to leave you left behind, man.
Don't do it.
All right.
Brother shows up.
Yeah, right. So you guys move your way down this dirt tunnel once again. People like the size of Ukla have to almost turn sideways to kind of get his way through. You slowly work your way down to where the mausoleum is once again. Poking your head out. At first, you don't see anything, but suddenly you hear like a hissing growl, and I need Lathor to please roll a die 6 surprise check for me, please.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
All right. Nobody in this group is surprised as you guys are on your guard. However, you can see something that kind of makes your blood run cold, Lathor, as you can see a pair of very familiar looking creatures just inside the mausoleum as the two ghouls see you guys entering. Where is it? Man, my eyes are like burning right now. I don't know what I got in them, boy, but they're killing me right now. All right, as you guys step in, you hear the hissing sound of the creatures that you guys fought and nearly died as you were attacked up topside when you're in the courtyard. These two are down below. They seem to be gnawing on the remains of one of the skeletons that lays light out on the floor from where in previous decades, whenever the mausoleum had been raided and all of the coffins and stuff had been burst open and their contents spilled out throughout this area. But they see the fresh meat and the fresh blood, and they sort of hiss and come charging at you. So let us state our actions. So first of all, Adair, what is your action going to be as you guys all enter? You can position yourselves however you want as far as entering. Okay, Adair, what's your action?
There is
Turn undead. Sorry, bros.
Oh, good. All right, Arthur.
Have hirelings close to axe throwing distance.
Okay.
I myself will remain in the back and
Hide.
I'm not hiding,
Yeah.
but I'm staying behind the front line.
Okay.
I do not believe sleep will be effective on these, so I'm not going to be contributing.
Yep. All right.
in terms of
Laneth.
spellcasting here.
Laneth, is they're all three doing the same thing? Laneth and Stefan and Jeremiah are all doing the same thing?
Yeah, they're going to close to axe throwing distance.
Okay. And Lathor.
I'm taking out the vial of holy water, and I'm gonna get ready to splash it on their asses.
Okay. And Ukla.
I'm going to charge this one,
Okay.
the one that's straight ahead of me.
Yep. And as a reminder, that gives them a +2 to attack you. Okay. And Valorius is going to do what he did with his bow from behind. Okay. So now we can get down to the nitty-gritty. Roll for initiative. And that is going to be, I believe, Arthur, did you win last round?
I think I did.
Yes, you did. So Arthur is still roll for initiative. Oh, not good. As a party gets plenty of initiative. So Adair, go ahead and turn your undead if you so desire.
Yes. Bang bang.
Ooh, that hits the ghoul too, doesn't it?
It does. I beat my number by 1.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely. So you guys watch as Adair. What does he say?
Says, well, I guess he just sort of doesn't. He just like raises up his holy symbol and he just mutters some Latin type shit.
Okay.
E pluribus buttock. I don't know.
Wow.
I never. I mean, I would have thought something good up. I'll
It's
think of
okay.
something
Totally
for
okay.
next
It's
time.
okay. Bocob doesn't care what you say. It's
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. As long as you say something, it's good.
Whatever.
So you guys watch as the ghouls immediately sort of hiss and they sort of swipe at the air and it's "You shall be ours" as they turn and they disappear into the tunnels.
Okay. I'm gonna get my that scroll of anti-undead from
Okay.
out the case and keep it ready in my shield hand.
Okay.
My yeah.
Okay. So suddenly everything is quiet as the ghouls disappear into the twisting tunnels that you guys Lathor originally discovered previously.
Adair just looks after them and says, "There they go."
That's usually for a turn, correct?
I'm not any expert on turning
Or is
undead
it-
or cleric matters.
Or is it?
It's my first cleric.
Nice. Oh, it's even better. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, my chart here doesn't say how long it is, but I thought it was they have to run away for...
Oh man, what if Valorius would know this?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he probably would because I don't have anything memorized. But what we can do is we can go into the old guide here.
Okay.
And
Oh yeah.
let us go to...
2 heads are better than 1
Yep,
here.
clerics. Yeah, it doesn't tell me how long they get turned for.
It's in there. We'll get
Yeah, I know it is. I just don't have it handy here.
it. Talk amongst yourselves.
I was going to say, who out in chat? Somebody out in chat, tell me. I know somebody in chat knows. We're gonna start relying on our folks
All
out
right.
there to kind of help us. Yeah, poor ghouls are harmless. Harmless like a nuclear bomb. All right. Yeah, 2d6. Thanks, Genders. I knew it. I thought it was turns, but you're right. It's something along like 2d6 or 2d4. So we're gonna go with the chat, and we're gonna go 2d6 rounds. As right now they have disappeared. All right, so you don't know how long, but that's how long it's going to be. Yeah, don't know one either, K-Lizzle. That's why we're playing, so I can kind of learn it again. Slowly but surely, a lot of this stuff's coming back to me, but it's going to take a while. But that's
I
fine.
can't tell you what happens if you kill a demigod, though. You gotta,
Oh.
and also something about naval turns. That's why I love the Dungeon Master's Guide. You can't find how long to
Anything.
turn undead, but like
Yep.
it's got so much cool shit in it.
Exactly. All right. So you guys watch
3d4 rounds.
3d4? Okay.
3d4 rounds.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Knew we were close. 2d6, 2d4. Let's go 3d4. And
Yeah, this is according to Osric.
We'll do that, and it's still a little bit more. So that's how long it's going to be. That's fine. We'll do that. All right. So you guys, again, you guys watch as Bocob the Uncaring channels his energy through Adair as it blasts away the ghouls as they turn and run in fear, at least for now. What do we want to do? Next in line would be Arthur. What do you want your guys to do?
Well, they were going to close to axe throwing distance, but they can't do that anymore. So
Well, they can still close down and move to where the ghouls were.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
can I stop them part way?
Sure, you can just put them wherever you want.
Sure, I'd like to put them like straight here.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. What about you, Lathor? Was there anything particular you wanted to do, or are you just going to continue to hold your holy water in case they come back?
I'm going to continue to hold the holy water.
All right. Ukla, you still charging after them?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and move yourself down. You can go all the way down if you want, all the way to the end of the...
Right there.
Okay. All right. And Valorius is just going to sort of follow up with Ukla. He's not charging, but he's just going to move his regular speed. He's going to get his bow ready in the event that they manage to come back. So, for right now, it appears as if the ghouls have departed. Are we going to go after them, or are we going to just wait to see if they come back?
I am going to stand right there
Okay.
and watch the cavern while the others are doing whatever they're going to do.
Okay. So, what do the rest of you want to do while we are waiting to see if they come back?
Fine with that.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. He's standing down there. What are you guys doing in the meantime?
Well, I'm going to go back and search the hallways again with my mirror.
Okay. All right. So
Just
you guys
to make sure
Yep.
everything's kosher.
Gotcha. So you guys watch as Lathor pulls out his pocket mirror and goes once again to examine the hallways to make sure that the coast is clear in that direction. Adair, anything particular that you want to do?
Not particularly.
Okay. Arthur?
I'm just going to. I mean, no, I do not have anything special planned.
Okay. All right, cool. So as you guys are sort of looking around and waiting for the halfling to go investigate everything that's down there, suddenly Ukla, it's as quicker than you would have imagined. Suddenly, you hear the snarling and the scraping as the two ghouls once again come flashing up. The first one charging up to you, and it is their turn for here as the turning effect has worn off, and now they are extremely upset that you guys prevented them from getting their meal right off the bat. And so the one ghoul comes and they do get multi-attack. So
How long is a round?
a round is like 10 seconds.
Minute. Oh,
Minute.
A round?
10
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Round is a minute, and the
Segment is 3 seconds.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Got you.
Yep. So yeah.
Got you. So they were only gone for 7 minutes. Got
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Got
Yeah,
you.
plenty of time for
I got confused.
Lathor to go down and start investigating, and as he's down there investigating, they have returned. So let me see what their. I want to make sure that I got their stats handy here, and here they are. Yes, they get 3 attacks, 2 claws and a bite attack upon Ukla. And so here they go. Ukla, your armor class is 1.
Yeah.
All right. So the ghouls are a 2-hit die creature. So I believe that's a 15 or a 13. Yep, they need a 15 to hit you.
Yeah, they'll hit.
1. First claw, 14, misses. Woo, close. Second claw, nat 1. I'm not even going to do the bite since he got a nat 1. I'm going to take away his extra attack, so the bite. So the creature, in its excitement to get at you, manages to get itself wedged right there where you're at, unable to get to you. As it sort of claws along the wall and it scrapes along the dirt and it just starts freaking out, like freaking out because he can't get to you. Unfortunately, he missed. So
Okay.
I am going to, since you are right there, before I want to see who goes in order. So Valorius would not be able to do anything yet because you're in the way. So I'm going to go ahead and let you attack back.
Okay. As I'm attacking, I go, "Creepy's back!"
As you guys hear Ukla call out, "Creepy's back!" and it echoes through the mausoleum as you can hear the slathering and chittering and the howling of the ghouls as they have returned to finish the job.
All right, here we go.
Do you want to take a 20 for that, Ukla? Because I've got one to spend.
Nah, it's okay. I'll,
All right.
yeah, just save it because I'm sure we'll fight something harder than this.
Okay. All right. So Ukla manages to Ukla tries to swing it, but unfortunately it's such a tight confines in here. It's only a couple of feet wide, so you can't really get a good actual swing of your blade. So it's more like jabbing and poking, trying to fend off its deadly paralyzation attacks. Okay. So we are going to go back to Adair. Is there anything that you want to try to do for this particular combat round? You're still across the room, so.
I just had a question.
Yes, sir.
He can attack that far, the ghoul, or is it side by side, or how is that?
Oh no, where you're at? What do you mean?
Yeah, the second ghoul got to attack me from.
No,
body
the ghouls get 3 attacks each.
Right. I'm asking if that second ghoul was close enough where he's at.
Not to attack you. No, he can't reach you where you're at right now.
Oh, because I had 4 attacks on me. That's what I was asking.
No, I only did I did 2 attacks.
Yeah, the other 2 things were not attacks. Those were the dice rolls for turn on deck.
Yeah. Those, the 4.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So no, he had a 14 a missed and a nat 1 missed.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a 4 attacks.
No, sir. No.
Yeah,
I'm a cheating DM, but I don't cheat that where everybody that's watching the stream would be able to know. So.
That old cheating DM.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I want to.
Maybe it was beside him instead of.
No, not at all. Okay, Ada, you were saying, sir?
Fire a sling bullet.
What's the range on a sling bullet?
120 feet is long. I think it's.
You can. It's like you can move.
Sling bullet is 5, 10, 20 for the yards.
All right, so that's
2,200 yards.
Yeah, so 50. Yards is outside. It converts to feet when you get indoors.
Or feet. Sorry.
Yeah, so we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. The one ghoul is 65 feet away. And
Okay,
I'm going to say from where it's at, it's got cover, 3/4 cover. So it's going to be a pretty heavy penalty to try to hit from that distance underground through a narrow mausoleum tunnel and then hit the ghoul on the backside. So not that you can't try it, you can absolutely try it. I'm just saying it's going to be a pretty significant penalty to try to hit it.
You can move 10 feet closer in the process, too.
Yeah, you can move 10 feet in order to, like,
At
that's...
least it'd only be 55 feet away.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess what the hell better have I got to do besides stand here?
Yep, totally up to you, dude. Totally okay. All right, so you're going to move and sling. Just put the sling. All right, Arthur, you guys doing anything?
My henchmen are going to move in to support Ukla.
Okay.
Yeah. Can players move through? Can allies move through allied squares?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll move them when it's my turn.
Yep.
I guess.
Okay. Lathor, anything? I know you're down at the end of the hall still, so.
Yep. How far can I move?
Well, you can to do what, right? So
Just to move closer to the combat.
you can move your movement. So 90, 30, 60, whatever your movement is.
60.
So you can move 60 feet. You just can't do anything, right? So
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I'll move right there.
Okay. Perfect.
Or,
All right.
Sorry.
And Valorius is going to try from where he's at to sort of kneel and try to get a good shot at the ghoul as it's there in the tunnel. So, all right. And now we roll for initiative. Arthur, you guys won initiative last time again. So go ahead and let me clear this first.
I will wait.
And now you can roll. I rolled a 6. Woo! As the ghoul once again tries to feast, although it is stuck because it can't get past Ukla to get into anybody else, but it's fine with it as it's trying to ravage Ukla with its claws. Let's see. Where am I? Okay. And you said your armor class is 1, so I said I need a 15 to hit you. Is that a 15? Yeah. 2, miss. 19, one of his claws hits. And now the bite attack. And the bite attack hits as well. So the claw. Get ready for the dice roll, Ook. I think their claws are. Where are we? Claws do 1 to 4 apiece. So you do 1 to 4 for the claw. So you suffer 3 hit points of damage from the claw. The bite, however, I think is a die 8. Yes, the bite is a die 8. So you suffer 3 from the claw, 2 from the bite, a total of 5 hit points of damage. And I need you to roll a save versus paralyzation, sir.
All
And
right.
a second level fighter needs a 14 or better save versus paralyzation. 8 as
You want to
Ukla.
take that 20 now?
As Ukla, you feel the insane power of the negative energy just sort of swarm through, locking up your bones as it sort of causes you to freeze, and you're literally just topple over as the ghoul tries to scramble past you, or scramble on top of you, I should say, as the other ghoul comes up to sort of join him as they look to feast upon Ukla's flesh.
No, I really want Ukla to take that 20 for the paralysis.
You know, it's up to him. It's up to him.
Okay.
All right.
Man.
I can't hear you, Uk.
What does the party want me to do?
I want you to take it. It's my 20, and I want to give it to you.
Yeah, I don't have any say.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. But
All right.
I don't know. Okay.
All right. So Ukla taking that 20 manages to at the last second stave off the paralyzation. Staves off the paralyzation of the ghoul. Fortunate for him because the 2 ghouls were getting ready to feast upon him with automatic crit damages on their bite attacks as they were going to rend your flesh. Okay. Whew, that was
I'm kind of stuck there, though. That's the thing. I didn't want to.
Yeah, well,
take
so I was going to say you can slowly back up if you want. It's totally up to you if you want to slowly back up.
Yeah, but don't they get an attack on me? Though?
You know, it's sort of one of those things that I look at it as a fighting retreat, right? If you're not turning to run, or you're just not flat out leaving combat, if you're like slowly working your way backwards, I have no problem saying that the creature's going to be coming at you. They're not going to get free attacks. That just doesn't make sense to me. So if you wanted to, hey, I'm going to fall back while fighting, right? It would have to be on your turn. That would be your action as, hey, I'm going to slowly move back while I'm fighting or whatever the case may be.
Oh.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. It's like I said, it's sort of a
Yeah, because I was thinking I was gonna go down because there's no way for me out because I'm blocking in
Right.
every way for them
Yeah.
to get to me.
Yeah.
So
Nope. No. So that just for future reference, if something like that happens and you want to slowly back your way out while you're fighting, a fighting retreat, if you will, I have no problem with that, and it's not gonna, who knows? Maybe I give them a little bit of an edge on it, like a +1 or a +2 or something like that, just because, But I don't even see that. So for right now, my judgment's just going to be,
Maybe just walk one space back
you
time.
walk one space back per round, right, or per your turn, one per round. You can take a 5-foot step back. And that's your fighting retreat, right? So you're not trying to leave their space. You're just trying to get where everybody else can join the attack. So does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, so I think, let's see. I believe, did I already fire for Valorius? Man, I just completely lost where we were.
No, they got a turn and then.
That's
we
right.
not.
Now it's your turn. Okay, gotcha. So now it is your guys' turn because the second one is not going to be able to attack because he can't quite get to Ukla yet. So, Adair, if you want to move up and try your sling attack, go right ahead. All right.
Oh, good.
I like it. Go ahead and roll another 20-sided dice just to see. 6 as the ball that the little bullet that you sling goes flying past, and it bounces off the ceiling right near Valorius as bits of plaster and stuff kind of fall down on top of him as your rock goes ricocheting away. Not even close, but it dusts him with a little bit of rubble as he sort of looks over his shoulder, giving you a scowl like, "What the hell are you trying to do to me?"
Yes, very exciting.
Arthur.
Yep. Since they're not in range to make any attacks, I'll have my my henchmen move in to support Ukla.
Okay.
I'm going to place them.
Okay.
Thusly, that way they can. Yeah.
Okay.
Seems about right.
All right.
I myself, I'm going to move right here.
Okay. Lathor.
I'm watching our back.
Yep. Gotcha. And Valorius is going to. No, I take it back. Ukla. Sorry. Ukla, you get your attack.
Okay. I'm gonna how do I do that? Do I attack and then move back, or do I move back?
Either way you do it, it doesn't matter. It's all the same thing, right? So, all right, their armor class is 6. So,
Yeah, 4 doesn't do it.
Yeah, 4 does not hit. All right, so you managed to move back, and I am going to move them up with you as they sort of follow you, right? That way you stay within. All right, and as Valorius grabs out his bow, 3 misses, natural 20 as he catches the ghoul square in the chest as Ukla sort of works his way backwards. He twists sideways as he's sort of fending off the ghoul's ravenous attack, giving it just enough shot for the second arrow to go flying through, and he does 2 hit points of damage. I love it. Are you freaking kidding me?
Better than 1.
It's back. All right, so hang on, give me just a second here. All right, so that's what that one has, and this one doesn't have much more. Okay. All right, so that brings us to the close of that turn. We are back to our description of what we want to do. Adair, anything that you want to try to do? Or, again, you don't have to be engaged in combat, but if you guys have something else that you may want to do.
I mean, has anyone got any suggestion for me? Besides, like, yeah. No? Okay. Yeah.
No, so honestly, as a player, there's only so many people that can get in a fight. So me personally, I would move up to where I could at least get into the action if I needed to be. So again, you can only move 10 feet and perform an action of combat of some kind, right? Otherwise, you'd have to charge. But if you wanted to be a support, you could definitely move up here near where Arthur is, and that would allow you to kind of get in and heal as necessary. Or if you needed your mace, you could move up. You know what I mean? So to me, that's what I would do. Just get up in that support role because there's really nothing you can do, you know? So, okay.
Oh, shit.
Arthur? Still just waiting on support for...
Well, am I declaring actions? We haven't gotten to that part yet.
Yeah, we are declaring actions right now.
Yeah, no, my thing for the turn was to move up here as I declared earlier.
Yeah, this is the new one. So I'm saying, what are we doing?
Oh, we are declaring actions.
Yeah, this is the next round.
I think we don't want to throw hand axes into Ukla.
Right.
But if it's possible for my...
So you guys all see Ukla's actually working his way back to you guys.
Yeah.
So you can see him sort of moving backwards in a phased sort of back step, you know,
sure.
Keeping the
How far
ghouls...
can he move?
5 feet every round. You see that he moved about 5 feet back last time.
5 foot per minute, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Roughly.
Then if they will attack with their short swords if a ghoul gets in melee range, I guess.
Okay. All right. That's absolutely right, and that's exactly what you're saying. All right. So short swords.
Yeah, short swords.
What about Lathor? Is Lathor going to do anything other than he's just going to hang and kind of keep an eye on the back?
I mean, keep an eye on the back. It's really cramped there.
Yeah, it really is. Yep, and that's the tough thing about it. And the same thing goes with Valorius. He's just going to have his bow, and he's going to step off to the side to get an angled shot if one of them happens to come through the space. So, all right. So, that being said, let's roll for initiative. I won the initiative last round, so it is up to the next person, who would be Lethor. Please roll for initiative. I rolled a 5. Oops. I'll let you roll. And
you
then
rolled
I'll clear,
a 5.
And then once you roll, I'll clear chat because I forgot to clear chat first. So.
Come on.
Come on, pokey little puppy.
Everything's being really slow here.
Yeah, it's kind of bizarre. It's kind of weird.
I think I've got a lot of stuff open.
Yeah, I kind of get the same thing. Sometimes it bogs me down. So this is why we discussed about going to different ways to roll dice to kind of make it a little better. But, oh, you guys rolled a 1, so I get the initiative. Clearing chat history. So the ghoul once again lashes out. 3 attacks on 18. Hits. Nat 1 doesn't get his bite attack. However, he does manage to claw you for another 1 hit point of damage, Ukla, and I need you to roll a save versus paralyzation. 9. This time Ukla does go down as he gets paralyzed, as the other ghoul leaps on top of him. Claw for, oh my god, for another 10 hit points of damage as it rends on top of Ukla for automatic crit damage as he is down and paralyzed. So that was a total of 11.
Yeah, I got 5. I got 5 left.
Yep. Okay. Cool. As that is their attacks, as they rend on top of. Yes, they are. So now it is back to the top, and Adair is. Go ahead and move yourself up wherever you're going to move to for your support.
Hey, can I just put something out here real quick?
What's that?
I was just doing some looking into falling back, and it looks like it's supposed to be like half your movement speed or something.
Is it? Okay.
According to what I'm reading, so I think Ukla would have been able to get out of there in like a turn.
Okay. Well, now I know. So, but I'm not gonna retcon it.
Of course.
Yep. That's what I said, man. There's a lot of these little rules and stuff that number one I haven't ever seen, but a lot of it's been 30 years. So we'll get it. All right. So as he goes down there, but still, even if he were to go down, they would have, the attack still would have happened. But you are correct.
Oh, I would have went down anyway. It was
Yeah.
just inevitable.
Yep. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Two attacks.
Yep. So right now it is okay. Adair moved himself up, and now it is your guys' attacks. They can get 2 attacks on the ghoul.
The ghoul attacking Ukla, yeah.
Yep. 16. Their armor class is 6. So let's double check.
I need a 15.
Yep,
to hit.
15. Yep. So one of the axes hits is.
This is a short sword.
Oh, short sword. I mean, so it's D6.
Yeah, we're moving into melee here.
Yep. Okay.
6
So
points of
nicely
damage.
done. 6 hit points of damage.
Yeah. And the second one missed, by the way. I rolled
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, I saw that. All right. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So after that, that's your 3 guys. So Lathor, you're still up there guarding. Ukla's
Yep.
down, so that leaves Valorius. Valorius is going to try to take it out with his arrow. 13. Oh, was that right? Let's see. Ranger. Oh, he needed a 14 to hit, and of course he gets no dex
Doesn't-
bonus.
Oh, I thought he had a +1.
He does not. And the 5 misses, so both of his arrows miss because he has yet to hit anything with his frickin' bow and arrow tonight. This is why Valorius needs to be here instead of me rolling the dice. Okay, back to the order. Adair, anything particular you want to try? Again, it's still sort of kind of crowded down there, so it's.
Oh.
Okay. All right, Arthur, your guys are still going to be in melee with the ghoul.
Yeah, these two are fighting and holding the corridor. Can my third boy over here pull Ukla out? Is that a thing I can do?
So the ghouls actually are on top of Ukla, rending down on him.
Okay.
So
that sounds like a no to me.
yeah, so there's no way you would be able to pull them out. You would have to grab the ghouls and pull the ghouls off of Ukla.
All right, so killing the ghouls is priority 1. Gotcha.
Yep.
I'll have him just like move over here and throw an hand axe past his allies.
Okay. Sounds like
Since Ukla's prone, there's no real risk of hitting him, right?
correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, unless the axe hits and misses and then falls on top of his head, and
Sure,
then
sure,
he gets an axe in his forehead, but that's sort of.
It can pass. Not a fumble. You never know.
Yeah, how many times has Ukla been hit by friendly fire? Okay, so once again, you guys lost last round. So after Lathor, I'll let Ukla roll initiative. Oh no, I rolled a 1.
So will I.
3.
No, you won't.
As you guys gain the upper hand, you finally manage to get the initiative on top of these creatures, even though your pal Ukla is down, paralyzed for a second. And we will start. Okay, Adair, nothing. Go ahead and do your 3 attacks. Do the attacks first to see if the ghoul falls. If the ghoul falls, then your hand axe guy can go last and throw the ranged attack. Or actually, let's just go in order, however you want, because if whoever kills
melee, hand axe.
yeah, like I said, it doesn't really matter because anybody left up, if the ghoul falls, you guys can still go after. All right, so the hand axe hits. Go ahead and roll your die 6, or what is it for a hand axe? Is it die 4 or die 6?
Nice.
I think it's
sure
a die 6.
yeah,
I
pretty
will
sure.
double check. Because there was something weird about the ghouls last time we did this, but
Yeah, pretty sure it's a dice.
It's
3 points of damage.
Okay,
3 points of damage.
all right. Whew, so close. All right, guess it's as Valorius fires his bow.
so close, but yet so far.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, he can't even hit once, man. 6 shots and not 1 hit, including a nat 1.
Trying to chew through armor is not easy.
See, and he rolls a nat 1 as a 19, so now he actually hit one of the guys in the back. As he...
Oh, is that Valorius attacks? Oops.
Yes, as Lana takes an arrow to the back of his shoulder for 5 hit points of damage. As for whatever reason, however it happened,
To Laneth?
Yes, to Laneth.
Yeah,
Laneth
okay.
suffers 5 hit points of
right.
damage as a critical fumble. Yep.
Okay, he's got 1 HP.
Yep, exactly. As he as the ghoul in front now seeing and feeling the blood, manages to go after Laneth first. As a 7 misses with the claw. 8 misses with the claw. Natural 1 misses with the bite. Are you kidding?
Does he hit his friend?
No, the bite does. No, the bite misses completely. I am going to see here. I'm going to give him a 50-50 shot. That's because I'm going to play fair tonight. Yep, as the ghoul goes after fresh meat, comes out here and tries.
Okay, he can do that.
Well, it's kind of like he's moving through. It's like I can't. Well, okay, I'll put him right there. Close enough.
Okay.
As the ghouls are in the mausoleum thing, sort of trying to scramble out over the top of Ukla, trying to get to the fresh meat that has showed up at their door.
Gotcha.
Actually, you know what? I take that back. This one.
I thought it was too.
No, yep. This one's come back as he starts dragging Ukla backwards. So he drags Ukla to the back of the tunnel so he can eat him in private.
This is the one that is unharmed currently. The one that was.
That is correct. And so he is down there, dragging Ukla and pulling him back, and that's how far he pulled him back for that round. So that's what I'm going to do. He's going to drag him back to his nest where he could eat him in private, because that's a little fair. I mean, technically, I would.
Joke's on him. I didn't shower.
Yeah, well, if I was a true DM like some of the DMs that are out there, they'd be feasting on you right now. But that's fine. He's going to drag you.
Cool.
No. I totally get it. I'm just saying what I would just drag him away from the combat and then try to eat him at my leisure back here. So that is what it's going to be there. So that was. Let's see. Yeah, you guys got the first. Everybody went. Well, your guys all went. So we are back to the top of the order. Anything going to change for anybody?
Yes, slightly. My friend back here with 1 HP is going to swap places using the fighting retreat rules with this friend right here, which is up here.
Yep.
And he will move into this guy right here that I'm moving back and forth. Will move into melee to attack this ghoul.
All right. Yep, absolutely. So you're saying Jeremiah is going to take Lana's place. Perfect.
Yes, they're going to swap places and attack.
Continue back. All right, cool. So since you guys won last time, Ukla, go ahead and roll initiative once again. I rolled a 3. You rolled a 3. I'm going to roll again. Aha! Much better. All right. As the ghoul, as he sees your Lanath trying to do his fighting retreat, lashes out at him with a 7 and misses. A 16 hits.
Yeah, he's down.
And an 11 misses. As he suffers 4 hit points of damage, and I need him to roll a paralyzation saving throw.
He's at -3. Does he even?
Yep. Because I just want to see if he's paralyzed. Because if we heal him and he comes back up,
yeah, sure is.
All right, so he is paralyzed as well. So, all right, so that was that. As this ghoul once again rends down on top of Ukla. 1, 5. Ukla suffers 9 hit points of damage as the ghoul rends down. Actually, I take it back. 4, but 18 hit points of damage as the ghoul rends down on top of him.
He's dead.
What's he at? What were you at when you started?
You said 18?
Yeah, because it's critical double damage, so it's 4.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he's at 18. He's at -13.
Yeah, so
Yep.
as you guys watch as the ghoul begins to feast upon the body of Ukla, who does not appear to be moving from any place that you can see. Next is that's their attacks. Yep. So Arthur, your guys are up.
Can he move into this space since he's down?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
All right.
2
Looks
hits.
like
3. As this ghoul falls under the blade of the warrior. And now I will allow your other character. Yeah, he can 5, 10. Yeah, he can't quite get to the ghoul. He could charge if you wanted to have one of your guys charge. Or not. Your call.
that's a legitimately good question. Is it obvious that Ukla's dead?
You can't really tell, but you can see that the ghoul is like burying his face in Ukla's neck, and he's like ravaging him. You can definitely see that.
Can I have him throw his holy water instead?
No, because you said you're
Okay.
going to melee combat with your blade.
Sure. Then I don't think we're. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm gonna have him do it.
Okay.
Stefan is that kind of guy.
Okay.
I didn't give him the order, but he'll do it.
All right.
That would be still the 17 to hit, I suppose.
The 17?
Well, I rolled. You said he could.
No, the oh, I take it back. Yeah, the first one hit. So yes, yeah, the 17 will give the 17 as the hit. So that would be the
Another 3 points because I
that 3
rolled
points.
multi-attacks both the damage.
Yep. So that would be 3 on this one then. So we moved it to that one.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I move Arthur? Where? Oh, I already did. Never mind.
Yeah, where are we gonna move him to? I think
Just
yeah.
to basically to right here where he is right
I
now.
gotcha. Okay.
Um,
All right. So you guys watch as the as Valorius moves up and once again tries to get his bow. Natural 20, finally. Of course, watch, you can do 1 point of damage. 10 hit points of damage as he lets fly. And this time the arrow strikes the ghoul right between the eyes, bursting out the back of its skull as the ghoul drops dead to the ground. As you guys kind of move over, as he then moves up to pull Ukla out of the tunnel.
Really, there's nothing left of him. He's in
As you guys get there, you see that Ukla, where his neck was, is now nothing but where his throat has been ripped out. You can see the blood is not even pumping. It's just sort of oozing out from the gaping wounds in his upper chest, his neck, and his face, where the ghoul was ravaging him, feasting upon him while you guys were up here in combat. But the ghouls have been slain. But one of your numbers has fallen.
I'm gonna try to. What's the word for bind? Is it bind wounds on my fallen henchman?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. At what point do they die? At what negative?
Negative 10.
How does?
So
Okay.
it's one point per round. And then when they hit negative 10, they're considered dead.
Right. I'm gonna get him in here. Move everything back to here, and I suggest that we move Ukla.
Make
and the
sure you
others the
loot them
same.
too.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna loot the ghouls, but it's gonna be a minute. Just
No, I mean
gonna
my
make sure-
body because I got a lot of stuff.
Oh
on
yeah,
me.
for sure we're gonna loot you.
That
I'm sorry.
wasn't even a question.
So, as you guys look upon the still form of Ukla, the eeriness of where you are and the reality of the situation that you guys put yourselves in every day becoming a stark reality, like a slap to your face, as you see his unmoving form. Testing for a pulse, you find none. What do we want to do? And I do want to say this is the first edition character that I've killed in over 30 years. So hats off to you.
Let's leave.
Hats off to you, monkey. If that's a good or a bad thing. for the remainder of tonight's session, Monkey, if you would like, you could run Valorious. Or no?
All right, I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I went to the restroom real quick.
Oh,
What was that?
He truly was dead. You're dead to me. Um,
What happened? I heard my name real quick.
yeah. So, for the remainder of tonight's session, if you would like to run Valorious, you can.
Oh, yeah, sure. If you want me to run them, sure, no problem.
Yeah. I'm going to assign them to you just for now, so you can move them and do all that stuff. And you are now Valorious. So,
Was he?
he's a ranger.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yep. So, you guys find yourselves once again in a familiar situation. You have a worse situation now in the sense that not only do you have a downed member of your group, one of the hirelings paid or that's working for Arthur, but also your companion Ukla, with whom you just began to get accustomed to his little gruff around the edge ways. But unfortunately, Ukla is no more. So what do we wish to do? Are we going? I believe I heard Adair say something along the lines of, "Let's get out of here." Is that what?
I'll take his shield off of the poor
Okay.
lout,
Okay.
I suppose.
Okay. So
I mean, someone wanna help me carry him?
Yeah, so I will help. Are we concerned about him perhaps arising as one of those undead that slew him?
I'll dump holy water on his wounds.
yeah, and bless also will prevent or help prevent them from rising. I
Wow,
believe.
we're a bit out of luck on that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if
Right.
you had it or not. So okay, all right. So your two companions, Arthur, pick up the third. Between you, Valorious, and Adair, you manage to pick up Ukla, and you guys begin making your way back out again. Is that what
We're gonna have to leave and try to bring back the dead.
or bury the dead and find a new companion?
Let's see.
We'll see what options are available to us when we get back into town.
Okay.
Hmm.
I need to.
I forget. What does Valoria sound like?
Just sounds like you, man. Sounds like you. Okay. So if I could get a single stealth check from the halfling, please. If Lathor, you would not mind giving me a stealth check. And by the way, for those that did not see, Monkey Boogers has been in touch with Ukla's family, and they're setting up a GoFundMe page if you want to help out his children to send them to college.
That's silly.
69, dude.
Oh man, this game's just getting better by the second. So, you guys managed to work your way out of the mausoleum, back up to the torture area, back to the upstairs, and into the swamps. Where you guys find yourselves outside. You've scarcely been inside for, 4 hours maybe. The sun is just beginning to reach its zenith as you find yourselves, again, overcome by the denizens of the moat house. It just seems like every time you go in, you come out worse for wear as you guys slowly make your way back to town. It takes you a long time. Working your way slowly taking breathers as necessary, but eventually you find yourself, as the sun begins to make its trek to the western hemisphere, to the western sky, you find yourselves back in the Inn of the Welcome Wench. The body of Ukla remains outside as you bring the body of Lanath upstairs where he can be rested.
Actually, we try to take him to the temple
okay.
and have him blessed.
Okay. Ukla, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird.
No.
Okay. All right.
I'm sure it doesn't make a huge difference.
For game purposes, I just put you guys here. So, you guys bring Ukla to the temple. I have to look up something really quick. Give me a second, because I don't know specifically off the top of my head what might be available to you, as you previously said. Okay.
Come on, guys, cheer up. Ukla would wanted us to get drunk.
I'll always be alive in your hearts.
Alright.
Valorius probably needs this shield. Does he use a shield?
Valorius doesn't.
No.
Sweet.
He's a ranger. He uses a bow.
Yep. Okay, I'm looking for...
The cleric should take the shield.
Yeah, I guess there's no choice.
Yeah.
Okay, let me look and see what level this is, just to be sure. Because it's quite possible this could work out, just for you guys.
So, guys, let's get a
I'm
drink.
glad we didn't just dump you outside of the back of the inn.
Well, he wasn't too smart. He was brave but foolish.
Okay.
But he threw a good dart.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now he'll never learn how to count.
Yes. So, unfortunately, Tehran tells you that he has not the strength of power to bring somebody back from the dead. So, unfortunately, the best that he can offer is to bless the body and ensure that the stout-hearted warrior who gave his life for the cause receives proper burial and a permanent place of internment here in Hommlet in the local graveyard.
Yeah, and
more
I
than
don't
that
think
he
you
can't
can-
do.
Yeah, I don't think you can resurrect after -10.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I was looking for raised dead, but unfortunately,
Oh, okay.
unfortunately, Tehran is nowhere near high enough level to cast that spell.
We could ride,
What's that?
sell the shield, sell all our treasure in a large town, and get the hell to like the main temple of Cuthbert, or even better, Backup. No, it's a far-fetched idea.
Bocop doesn't care.
That's not a good idea. He'll just die again.
We all die.
We can't drag his ass all the way to Greyhawk.
No,
No,
we
he'll
cannot.
stink up the place. Attract critters.
Yep. The best that he has to offer you is that he can bless the body to ensure it does not become a creature of the night and provide him adequate final resting place here in the village of Hommlet's very own graveyard.
Well, if that's the only thing that you can do, I guess that's the only thing you can do.
That is,
Yeah.
I say with derision.
Well, at least he was brought to Hommlet for his burial. You know, even though he looks like an omelet.
Ooh.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Creature of the night. You mean he was gonna start selling his body for money?
Creatures of the night.
No, he would turn into the undead.
I was
Hey,
like,
Hey, DM.
I was gonna say it.
Yes,
what
Arthur.
is Does the Monday game get a break like the Friday game does, or is that nothing? I don't remember.
As far as what?
The 10-minute breaks you normally do. I don't know
Oh,
if that's
yeah, I was going to actually say, now that, I was going to try to get it a little earlier, but I just didn't get a chance to. But yeah, we can take 10 here really quick. We only got about an hour left, so I have no problem taking a quick 10 because I do need a bio break myself, and I need to calm myself because the loss of Ukla is a big one. It's like, whew, that's
Nah, he's good. He died.
yeah, I know. I'm just saying. It's just saying it's like the first character, first 1E character I've had die in 30 years. I'm just trying to.
I'm such a bitch. Like I get like emotionally attached, and then like I get upset like when
Yeah.
shit goes down.
Yeah, it's the way it is, man. That's the
That's
way it
just
is.
how I am.
Oh yeah, I'm the
Right,
same
the
way.
Kleenexes.
Yep. So, give me a second here to. So everybody out there, hey Phantom, how you doing, man? Sorry, I haven't been watching chat very much, but appreciate you guys hanging out. And for those of you that are in chat, if you haven't yet followed us, please do so. If you got friends that haven't followed us, make them do so. I'm like just
Yeah, you just try
teetering,
it.
man. I'm just like
You don't have to
teetering.
stay.
I'm like teetering
If
right
you don't
on.
like it,
Yep, I'm just teetering on that 100, man. We got 92, we got 8 to go. I got about 5 days in order to do it, so I need you guys' help to kind of push us across, but that's fine. Those that come, that stay, those are the ones that we appreciate a lot because you guys are what's making us come back week in and week out. Well, that and the opportunity to play D&D, but mostly you guys. It's not all D&D, so. So give me a second here to kind of get my timer set up, and we'll take. You guys want to take 10 or you want to take 15? How long you need to blow your nose?
10.
10.
10's good
10.
for you. Okay, so I'll set our timer for that 10 minutes, and then if my app would ever start, because I've got like Shane, I've got like 1,000 things running at one time, and I need that extra.
And I'll do a tribute to Ukla while y'all are gone.
All right, so
Yeah, I'm gonna. Me too.
Amazing Grace.
all right.
I've got to go pour myself a liquor drink.
We'll be back. We'll be back in a minute, folks. See you in about 10.
Oh boy.
This drink's for you, buddy. Lemonade and raspberry vodka. Raspberry lemonade and vodka.
All right.
And I never, like, hardly ever. I have like a drink every couple months, basically. So this, damn, that's for me. I love Ukla, but it makes a good story, isn't it?
Yes.
It's like it's easier when I'm playing like solo talisman, like with like 3 characters, and then they're like people die. I'm just like, oh, that's a cool story. Just draw a new one.
Yeah, I kind of knew he was gonna die. That's why I didn't want to use that 20 because I was like, "There's no way that he's gonna get hit with those 3 hits, and then there's 2 of them." And when they snuck up so fast on me, I was like,
Well, I
can't back away.
couldn't. Yeah.
And so I was like, psh, he's gonna die. So I was just trying to hold him until y'all got set up. I didn't think he was gonna go like -14 or whatever it was.
I mean, that's like that makes us legit. You know, I've never had a character die. You got like badges now. You know.
Well, I've had characters die in the past. I've had this.
Oh, really?
Well, since I've been playing online, since I've been playing again, I've been playing for 3 years again since when I first started when I was younger, but I just started like 3 years ago. This is my second character that died. This one, yeah. The other one that I had died, he died from, I think it was some poison or something.
Better than like that earwig thing.
Characters die all the freaking time, man.
Yep. But yeah, those
Yeah. But I mean, people die in life all the time. It doesn't make it easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm so sad that you died to a random encounter that's also that a viewer chose, and also because you weren't allowed to move your normal speed.
No, this it wasn't.
Oh, yeah?
It was not a random encounter chosen by a viewer.
Oh, it wasn't.
No.
Oh, okay, I thought it was Jander's. Sorry.
Nope. No, Jander's. He did the ghouls up top earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and what I did was
Right.
the random encounter was 4 ghouls. I said, well, there's normally 4 ghouls down in the temple, or in the underneath in the basement. So I used them as the random. But this was just, I said, well, it's been 4, 5, 6, 7 days total since the ghouls were there. So now I'm going to say there's a couple more ghouls back here, and so I just repopulated it with a couple of ghouls.
Yeah, it's
gotcha. What he was saying in chat must have been a joke. Then that's why I was confused.
Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah, he was making a joke about it being his encounter number 2 or something.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah. That's fine. Were you saying, Boogers?
No, I was just saying that it's a nest because we've encountered them quite. So there's going to be more. So more than likely,
I couldn't use that scroll because it wards them off. It wouldn't have helped.
Well, the rolls
it just keeps them away from us.
As they were last time, but they weren't helpful.
Hmm.
And I was thinking maybe I should just use 3 darts because then that gives me more of a probability of hitting. And I was like, but they don't do a lot of damage, but at least they'll damage. They'll nickel and dime them down instead of. Because I was like, dang, maybe I should have took bow because 2 shots.
I really wanted to pull you out of there. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. Like I said, I knew I was gonna die. That's why I didn't want to use that 20 because I was like, there's no way for me to get out of this. I was kind of plugged up. I plugged up the thing with nobody.
Yeah, I mean, Adam made a good point about being able to retreat further, but at the same time, that ghoul still would have done what it did by leaping on top of you and doing critical hits. So instead of dragging you back, it still would have tried to rip off your flesh.
Well,
because it can't fit through, so it's gonna try. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I was thinking about like how Ukla had moved 5 foot back the first time.
Yeah.
And if they had been able to move half their move, they would have been safe. But it's done. It's happened.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah, I was just thinking about critical or the fumbles. I was just thinking about fumble rolls, not necessarily in this game, but just in general. I think I'm gonna establish when I do run games. I think the fumble. I think what I'm gonna do is if you throw like I don't know what Jay's fumbles like, but it would just make more sense to me. Like for my game is like if he throws an axe and he's behind there and he fumbles, you roll to see if he hits the person that he hits because they have an armor class.
Yep.
But it's like you have a fumble chart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are a whole lot of fumble charts out there.
It's kind of hard to say.
But if it's from behind, it gets a +2 to actually hit the actual person.
Yep.
Or if it's from the side, just a normal hit to see if they hit.
It's a +4 if you're behind in AD&D.
Yeah. So, I mean, and so depending on where you're throwing it, like, and if you're side to side, then it's just a regular try to hit. Because sometimes it doesn't make sense to me. I mean, it's fine, but I mean, sometimes I try to make it more sensible. Like, if you're going to shoot an arrow and you fumble, and it hits the guy with a -10 armor class, and he
Mhm.
did. You know what I mean? It's kind
Mhm.
of like
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
still wearing armor,
Yeah.
but I get it. Yeah. But I want to get a hold of Jay's fumble because it's got some
I know.
cool things on it.
He got. I think Tim created that.
Oh yeah.
I think it was his critical hit and critical fumble chart. So yeah, it's pretty
Because
wild.
Thursday somebody fumbled and or critical, I can't remember, but it did something weird like sliced an arm off
Mm-hmm.
or something. That was Thursday. He was using the chart, and I was like, wow.
No, see, I mean, I had to quit this terrible job that I started this week. And, you know, that's the end of that story. But I had a 2 week game on Saturday. Fucking first encounter, and I threw like my lightning javelin. I rolled a 1, and I like rolled, I don't know, another 1 or something. I rolled like it does like 20 plus like d6 plus my strength damage, so it was like 28 points of damage on my level 4 fighter, like right on the outset of like we were like assaulting like a ziggurat with all these like blow dart paralysis like natives and
Yeah.
like shamans and shit. And I was like, no. So I'm like, I already had a bad week, you know what I mean? He was like, okay, you don't take the lightning. It doesn't discharge the lightning for the 20 points. So I took 8. I was just like, I hate fumbles and I hate crit
I hate fumbles too.
so much.
I hate fumbles too, especially in like editions where fighters get multiple attacks. Because like it's one thing
Right.
to hit an ally shooting into melee. That's a debate. That's a different thing. But like shooting yourself in the foot and like dropping your weapon, it's like it doesn't happen that frequently in combat. Not 5% of your attacks. You know?
Yeah, I'm not that into
Well,
it.
I don't know. You have to look at YouTube, see a lot of those people who shoot themselves with the gun.
Yeah, but those people are level -2 fighters. Like like my henchmen have more experience than me.
Yeah, great point.
And even then, they only ever do it once, and it's not 5%. You know.
Yeah. It's like done it once. I've learned.
Yeah.
They're like gully dwarf, like 0 levels with lowest roll stats.
Exactly.
My view is that fumbles turn everyone into a bumbling bunch of buffoons that can't get anything done,
Exactly.
and especially the fact that fumbles usually get worse the higher you get in levels. I'm just like, no, this is no.
All right. And we are back. I appreciate those of you that have stuck with it so far. For those that were there for the last combat, know that we have lost our first character of this 1E One-Shots campaign. The mighty Ukla has fallen to the blows and the rending of a ravenous ghoul, and the party has once again come licking their wounds back into town, unable to penetrate any further into the lower reaches of the moat house that sits in the swamp outside the village of Hommlet. I just want to make a quick plug once again. I did right before we went to break, and now I'm going to do it when we come back. If you haven't followed us yet, I definitely appreciate just click the follow if you want to see some of this more content. Kind of see where we can go with this. Every game I think gets a little better as we get a little bit invested in our characters and stuff. I think it's been going pretty well. But yeah, we're trying to hit that 100 mark. If you don't watch us on 1E, feel free to catch us every other Friday on for 5E games. This Friday is our off week, so we'll be back next week. Like I said, every other week we do that. Also, we have our raffle every stream. So if you have not entered right now, there's only 2 people that have entered. Just hit that ! random. Join our random encounter raffle. If you happen to win, I will get with you offline, and we will determine, what's the next session's random encounter. So yeah. There's only a few people that have entered so far. Cardman, I'm glad you're listening to take my advice. So yeah, this week's random encounter has yet to occur. I don't even know if we're going to make it, just because of the fact I don't know what the party is going to do right now. But in the meantime, like I said, if you happen to win, we'll get together offline. We'll determine what the next random encounter is going to be for this group on our next session, and it'll be all on you. And then you can come back next week and see how that random encounter fits into the game. Hopefully, it'll be something worth your effort. And again, though, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We're probably going to end up stopping a little early tonight. I do have homework assignments that I'm helping kids do, so plan to stop the game probably about 11:15. I always love to do the after party. That's where we do our drawings and all the other stuff. So I'll probably hang out till about 11:30 with the after party. So the game won't go anywhere past 11:30 tonight, but that's fine. We've sort of run into a slight snag here now with the death of the beloved Ukla. And anyway, back to the game we go. So then, again, you guys have delivered Ukla's body to Tehran. You have since removed all of the stuff that could be beneficial to the party. If Adam, if you could make a list of Ukla's gear.
If I can be sent a list, that'd be great.
Yep. So we'll just send you.
I'll put my character sheet up there.
Yeah. Just put the character
Where is
sheet. Yeah. Just put it up in the 1E chat or the 1E One-Shots loot. Ukla. Just go ahead and put it up there, and then you can take it from there. Just remember that he did not know that the shield was a +2 shield until tonight. So.
It was cursed.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell
Can we
you.
give Monkey Booger some inheritance money?
So, Monkey, you and I will get together if you want to stay with the campaign. Obviously, you're bring yourself in another character. You decide.
That'll be up to you.
Oh, dude, no, it's up to you. If I want you back, but if
Are you gonna stay, man?
Oh yeah, I'll stay if you want me back. Sure.
Oh, of course,
Hell
dude.
Yeah.
Dude, man, no, that's a
people
no-brainer. I just want to make sure because a lot of people like Adair get all up in arms when they die, and they may go stomping off somewhere, and they give you
But-
gotta need a little time to cool off before you come.
When did that happen?
No, you just said you get it all invested and get all pissed off when things don't go right.
No,
So
I was
think-
just talking about like him dying. That was like affected me. That's what I was talking about.
Okay, I thought you meant that
yeah,
you
yeah.
get all. If I kill your character, you get all pissed
No,
off.
just
and-
like in general, like when people's like characters
Yeah, dude,
get
I'm
killed.
just dogging on you, man. I'm just dogging. So, but yeah, dude, of course we want you back. So, and in the meantime, you'll be Valorious tonight.
Okay.
And we'll finish off. Like I said, I did assign him to you, so you should be able to move him and do whatever. So what I'm going to do right now is I am going to remove Ukla from this. And what do we want to do? It's going to be now. You guys are going to have to make a decision here because oh my God, what was his name? I can never remember. Right, Laneth. Laneth was down to what? Negative what? -3 or 4?
He went to -3.
All right, so that means that he's going to be down for at least 3 days. So the options are, do we want to wait for him to be fully recuperated, or do we just let him recuperate and then we go right back and try to assault on the temple?
In my mind, I don't think I would think we would wait until we can find someone to fill Ukla's role before we go back there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So then what we are going to do is for 3 days, so everybody gets 3 hit points back. If you were damaged, go ahead and give yourself 3 hit points back.
I would think that the liberal application of cure wounds from Adair would be in order.
Absolutely.
I just want to make sure that Adair is okay with that. Okay.
Oh yes.
All right. So over the course of the next 3 days, you guys manage to lick your wounds once again. Find yourselves sort of gathered around the table in order to make plans. Since that time has come, the church has managed to come up with 2 more or 3 more healing potions that they're able to provide for you. However, at the expense of your 100 gold piece treasure, because they needed to use your treasure money to fund the making of these potions. So you can have the potions or you can have the 100 gold coins at the end of your mission. It is your call.
Potions.
So, which would make sense because the potions are worth a lot more than 100 gold anyway.
Yeah.
To have the potions.
All right, so if you want to add to the party treasure 3, potions of healing. And
Arthur, I think we should buy better armor and missile. I mean, if you're fine with the axes, that's cool. But short bows
Ranged
known to be
weapons for my
deadly
hirelings, yes.
because they get 2 attacks. I don't want it.
okay. All right. So you are able. They do have a bower and a Fletcher in town that you're able to buy the arrows from, and the bow, I should say. And so let me see.
Can I ask a theoretical question?
I like theory. Sure.
So let's imagine that we're creating we're in a little bit of a formation, right?
Okay.
We've got our melee characters in the front line, right?
Okay.
And they're not in melee yet. They're just
Okay.
like at the end of the hallway, so yeah.
Okay.
And you have your archers behind them.
Okay.
Can the archers shoot past a person without risk of shooting them in the back if they just I could imagine very easily a bow being next to someone when it's fired, you know?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
a thing? Okay.
Yeah, I would say that. But again,
Cool.
if there's a fumble, what that means is if they're anywhere behind them, something went awry where just as they're getting ready to fire, the person in front of them, for some reason, steps sideways, right? And
Okay.
poop, they get shot, right? So it's like the random happenstance, right? However you want to imagine something that seems, there's no way that a guy that knows what he's doing with a bow is going to shoot somebody in the back of the head, especially like Valorius, who's a ranger who specializes in bowed weapons. Something happened that caused a misfire that caused the damage that occur, however that damage occurred, right? So
All right. So there's no circumstance or no way to set that up with movement or something where that's
so again,
avoidable?
so what I would say is this: if you guys came up and said, "Okay, we are going to actively set our guys like this," so that we make sure there's no way in hell we'll accidentally shoot our guys with friendly fire, then we would have to find something else happen with the critical fumble, like oops, the twine snapped, or for some reason a bow cracked, right, and it went nowhere, stuff like that, right? So so yeah, it would just be the results of the fumble would be whatever it is. So
right. I'm just making
best
sure
thing to do-
I'm just making sure I understand because if I'm gonna have a bunch of guys making 2 attacks every turn, that's 6 attacks every turn. That's 6
firing it.
opportunities for that one.
Firing into combat, firing into melee is always brought with it the inherent dangers of friendly fire.
Yeah,
Here's
sure,
what
that's
you do.
You can just fire once too.
No, but here's another suggestion is that thing that you were just talking about where you can switch places.
Yeah.
With the archers up front, they fire and then they move back 1 space to switch.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that takes you can't attack and do that the same turn. But
you can't?
that's if you're in melee. The way it's worded is that the retreating.
Yes.
What's it called?
No, but
That
remember
is-
you can move 10 feet and still do an attack. So if
Right. So
that's
they could
what you
move
want,
5 feet forward, attack, and move 5 feet back.
Yes.
Okay.
That would be an acceptable solution as well.
Right, but that kind of isn't what the whole point I'm trying to make. It's I'm just trying to understand exactly how this is going to go down. Because if it's one of those things, even if the archers are in front because the enemies are too far away, we're gonna have a bow break more than once per adventure is what I'm getting at.
Well, again, it's the hard thing is unless I don't have a for example, we reference Jay all the time because he's been doing it so long and he's got a lot of these custom made charts and stuff. It's very difficult to come up with on the fly. Oh, this fumble, right? A fumble doesn't necessarily have to mean something super bad. It just means really missed. It's like, oop, it slipped and the arrow went flying off to the left 1,000 yards, right? And it's not even near anybody.
At the very least, you can bring some extra bowstrings along.
Right.
Yeah, sure. That I understand. I understand that. It's just one of those. I'm trying to get
a feel,
the vision and the feel for how this is going to work.
Yep.
Because if I walked into this with the understanding that a nat 1 has no significance other than you miss.
Yeah.
And so since Sean is using the house rule fumble stuff, I just want to make sure I understand how he's going to rule it in the future.
Yeah, you're right, and that's legit.
And my understanding is that it's going to generally be either I'm going to hit an ally or something I own is going to break.
Oh, I mean
I
that
mean,
again.
you
That's those are just examples because, like I said,
Right.
it can be anything. It's again a lot of 1E. It's not set in stone. It's not cut and dry.
Sure.
It's left. It's like when you do a search, you know,
Mhm.
a lot of times in 5E, give me a
Mhm.
give me a perception, give me an investigation check. In 1E, you tell me I want to search the room. Now, if you're searching for secret doors, that requires a roll because you can
Sure.
to get it. But if you just do a regular search, I don't have to have you roll. I could just say, "Oh, it's plainly obvious what you're going to find here," and I tell you what you find. And it's kind of the same thing in combat, right? So if a fumble happens, you know it's going to miss, but we always do something spectacular for the nat 20. Why not do something spectacular for the nat 1? And that's what I try to do. It doesn't necessarily mean every time you're going to hit, but I will tell you, if you're firing into melee, I am always going to defer to say, roll to see if you hit so and so or whatever the case may be. So
That makes perfect sense. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. If I'll look into what it's going to cost to get short bows and arrows and whatnot.
Yeah,
it's going to be expensive.
Yeah, it's 15 gold pieces per short bow, and it's 2 silver.
Adair is
pieces.
more than happy to put gold down on as an investment for the party protection.
Yep, and it's 2 silver pieces per arrow.
Like, I have nothing to spend my money on besides that, so I'm happy to outfit it. As long as you know, I'm also like super like leery of like fumbles and stuff. But like Sean said, you can like make it not hit on a 1 or whatever. Things could change.
No,
but like that way, because I think they do good damage. They can fire like if they have like free targets, they could hold back and just fire once a turn if you feel like it. So
I'm
it'll give us a lot of options.
Yeah,
Just
I'm gonna
remember
probably
the
get the
fumble-
short bow anyway. I just want to also wanted to get a check for like, how often I'm gonna expect to have to like buy new bows and
Absolutely, I absolutely understand.
Yeah, but also just remember the fumbles
how
work
much can I
both
mitigate
ways. It also works on the creatures we're fighting. When like that one guy, he fumbled and he didn't get his attack or however.
Yeah, the bite
Sean
attack.
decided it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it works both ways.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys find yourselves sort of sitting around the table, taking stock of what's transpired over the past day or so, as you realize that your comrade Ukla no longer shares the table with you. It's rather quiet without his boisterous personality sort of filling up the space. But all around you, the bar and the inn and the tavern continue as if it has every day, as people come and go, workers come and go, farmers come and go. The girls, the servant girls, moving around as they always have.
Old Tammy.
Yeah, old Tammy is walking up and down the stairs more often than not. But yeah, you guys sort of got a gut check here as to what are we going to do next. And that's where I'm going to leave this session tonight, since really you guys don't want to go anywhere until you've been able to hire on a new hand, and that will give us a week to put together a new character for the group and say our goodbyes to poor Ukla, and be excited to find out what the new monkey boogers is going to come out of the shadows. Is it going to be Ukla's little brother looking for him? That's a possibility.
Be
Bukla.
it's gonna be Maluki.
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 Okay, whatever. So, any final game stuff that you guys wanna go through here? Any conversations or anything before we shift it over into our after party?
I was gonna say with Valorius, he was gonna say,
This quest, gentlemen, is a little more tougher than what we bargained for. We are really gonna have to seriously think about our tactics. And maybe if there are men willing, like our poor friend up there, Lucian or whatever his name is, we might have to think about putting up a posting somewhere. If there's a guild nearby or...
That's what I was thinking. But and up until now, you've noticed that Lethal has been very, very quiet since you've entered the city or entered town. Not really said too much.
Yeah. Day 2.
Adair looks down at his drink, and he doesn't usually drink. He says, "You know, I'm gonna miss that loud bastard."
You also noticed that Lethal is not eating or drinking.
All right, this dude's sick. Who took Lathor? Who possessed him? It's a doppelganger. He's a mimic. Stab him, quick.
TPK. We still got a few minutes left.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to lighten the mood. It was getting pretty heavy. I like it, though. Okay.
After the day after we arrive back in town, like Arthur's gonna start like writing some letters, putting some notices out, and just sending messages to people that he's, sending messages out to various contacts that he developed throughout his backstory, and just trying to put the word out for we need a dude. And
there is a job board here outside of the Welcome Wench.
Yeah, and I think you mentioned there was another town nearby that I went to acquire a couple things, I think, or was that the local?
Well, no, it was the local stuff, right? But you were able to achieve what you wanted in the local stuff. Valuna is about 2 days ride to the north one way, so it's like 4 days round trip, and to the south it's like even further. So you got to get all the way down into the Ulek states.
How far is it Burbavonk from here?
That's what I was saying. It's probably about. I don't want to make like an underguesstimation, but it's probably about at least 2 to 3 days on horse to go up there, right? So I'd have to jump on the map to actually map it for sure. But last I recall, when our 5e game did Hommlet, they came through Valuna. They went through Divers into Valuna, and then came south. And if Kaylee's still out, they'll sure remember Valuna because that's where she met the bitch at the bookstore. That she did not like her, and so she'll remember her name. But
isn't Burbavonk closer than that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is I think it's about 2 days. I'm pretty sure.
To the west.
I'd have to go. Like I said, I'd have to go look at one of the maps just to see. I don't have the whole map here in front of me.
Yeah. I mean, at least putting like a notice out on the local job board or whatever, like looking for experienced fighter inquired.
Right.
At the Welcome Lunch.
Oh wow, man! You writing the letters? Look, we got a quick response already. Someone posted it. Our one-shot loot.
Posted into where? Sorry, I missed that.
Oh my god. That's no.
All right. I like it. We're going to have a new paladin come in, and that's what he's going to be dressed like. You people out there in chat, you need to hit the Discord so you can go in and check out the Discord chat, because Monkey puts some funky shit out there whenever we're gaming or between games and stuff. So I'm just going to use that as my shameless plug once again. If you guys have yet to follow us, please do so. If you haven't been to our Discord, click the Discord button. It'll take you right to our Discord channel. And if you're a subscriber and you come to our Discord channel, you automatically get added to the subscriber roles, so you guys get your own private chat and own private voice chat. So I'm definitely looking to kind of grow the stream and grow the brand here a little bit. So I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us thus far. I'm actually, where am I?
Marco the Paladin.
Marco the Paladin.
Marco.
That's Zan Brannigan from Futurama.
Yeah.
I am going to, while we're
Marky
talking here,
Mark.
I'm looking at it because now you guys got me crazy trying to figure out how much it zoom. Oh, and it doesn't have any hexes. Damn it. That's okay. Well, nice here. Yeah, see, so I would have to say Verbabonk is at least a day and a half, maybe 2 days. Looking at this map, and I can actually show it on the stream. Let me go to, for those that have not been to Anna's channel, which anybody watching my stream that hasn't been to Anna's channel, I doubt that even exists.
What?
Yeah, which
The Anna?
The Anna Meyer, yeah. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, so this is her online map. If nobody's ever seen it,
Nobody ever seen it.
that's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, there may be people out here on the stream that are just sort of wandering, going through. So there's Hommlet.
New people.
Yeah. So there's Hommlet.
It's
And again,
true.
yeah, again, she does not have hexes on here. Although if you go to her
there's
her,
a
site-
distance thing on the
yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, but that's just not the point. I'm saying is that when she actually, when you go to look at a lot of her stuff, she has like maps that have hex on them and stuff, and they're like, I think they're 12 mile and 30 mile. There's a couple of different ones that are out there. But I know I think the one I always use is the 30 miles aside. But anyway, so if you're looking here from Hommlet and you're talking, let's say that's just 2 hexes and it's 230, that's like 60 miles, right? So on a horseback, that's 2 days easy, right? So it's probably less than 60 miles, let's say even 40 miles, but you're still talking a couple of days there, a couple of days back. Horses, I think, go like 24 miles a day or something like that. I'd have to go look it up for sure, but and obviously if you're if you're walking, it's like 10 12 miles a day or something like that. But so yeah, so like I said, even if you were going and like double timing it on your horse and double timing it back, you're still talking 3 days minimum, probably closer to 4 days round trip to go up there. So
Yeah.
but yeah, so that would be where the big city, that's the closest big city. There's other ones that are, like I said, if you wanted to go south,
Yeah.
you'd have to go all the way down here. Like,
You were talking about Verbon, is that correct?
yeah, for Verbabonk. This is
Verbabonk.
Verbabonk. I
Yeah.
always say Verbabonk. So yeah, here's the city itself, like right here in the center of the map.
Yeah.
And then
I've got it pulled up then.
Yep.
That's where my elf paladin and my Discord picture I'm playing is from Verbabonk.
Nice.
I was thinking that the road to Verbabonk from Hommlet was really, really well done. So
Oh, yeah.
it might take a little bit less.
It's and then that's logic. That's absolutely a logical idea. So what I'm going to do here, though, real quick, folks, before I forget, I'm going to switch us over into After Party. For those that have never done the After Party, it's just like the game chat, except different. And we just switch over, just have a little bit of different look and feel. This is now our time to just sort of shoot the breeze and kind of talk. I appreciate everybody that's hung out with us all night. For those that missed it, we lost a dear friend tonight in the form of one Ukla, the half orc, a fighter of our group, fell to a pair of ghouls. Unfortunately, he was trapped to where nobody could get to him, and the ghoul rended and dispatched him in quick fashion so that he could feast upon him. So yeah, it's kind of shitty, but when a character dies, but it's what makes it part of the game. I guess that's what I miss a lot about 1E and 2E. In 5E, it's a lot easier to stay alive. It's a little more difficult to kill characters because you got all that healing that goes on, like at a touch and stuff, and so it can be difficult to kill players in 5E. At least more so, I think, than in 1E. There's a little more, I guess, I don't know, like that's just the way it is, in 1E. But yeah, this is one of the things that I don't miss about the game is watching characters die. But I will say the other thing is at least he was only 2nd level. It would really suck if you guys made it to like 10th, 11th, 12th level, and the next thing you know, he's getting taken out. So
Then we can raise him up, though.
Yep.
that is true. That is true. We would have the raised dead by then. So Ukla got to -13. So unfortunately, the ghoul
It's like Boromir died, you know? It's like
Yeah,
drama.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, he the ghoul took him down and no card man. Or no, was it Janders? Janders tried to say it was his. No, it wasn't. Was not his random encounter. It wasn't his random encounter part due. Yeah, so unfortunately he was paralyzed and down and the ghouls on top of him rending and that's just what happened. It's just what happened. So but like I said, I appreciate everybody that kind of stuck with us through the game and whatnot. I was really hoping we'd finish our session tonight, but the dice were not cooperating. That's for darn sure. So, but it gives us an opportunity to see what Monkey Boogers has to can come up with for next time. Gonna have to create a whole new character portrait. Gonna have to get all that stuff reset. Thanks, man. Or you could probably use the same portrait if you wanted to. I guess if that's what you wanted to do.
I just don't want to be like that guy on the movie Darkness Rising, where he has a whole pile of character sheets. He plays that bard.
All right, I'm Ukla Jr., Ukla the Third, Ukla the Fourth, Ukla the Fifth, Ukla the Sixth.
Right.
Daddy's daddy. That's it. That's it. I'm here to avenge my father. That's what's coming up next. It's gonna be Ukla Jr.
Bob the fighter, Biff the fighter,
Right.
Alan the fighter.
Yep. Exactly. So yeah. So let me do this and get this over with really quick, since nobody wants to enter our raffle. That's okay. The people that did enter the raffle are going to get the opportunity to pick the next random encounter. Although I do have an outstanding one here because of the fact that we were not able to get to it. I'm going to give one last shout out. Enter for a chance to decide tonight's random encounter. I need to change that script to say next session's random encounter. Just use the exclamation point random and we'll get you entered. Let that go for a couple minutes. I figure it's been running all night long. If people haven't got to it by now, I don't know who else is going to. And it's really weird too, because it's like I see all the same people watching the stream and all that stuff, but it's like it only shows like 10 in chat. So it's like, why aren't these people entering? I don't get it. So I guess I'm just going to have to start giving away physical stuff, right? I'm going to have to go buy stuff and give it away so people will enter my giveaways. Because I will be able to make a stream out of this. All right, so here we go. I'm going to close this. Close the giveaway. You can no longer enter. And let's pick a winner. Who was it? Janders. Who else? Janders, are you still on? Janders.
Daryl.
I don't
Bueller.
see him on.
Bueller.
Well, in fairness, the stream just caught up with him saying Jander's won, so it's gonna it might take a second.
Yep, I don't see him on though. I think he left. That's
Possibly.
Yep. Too bad, because I have two more names to pick, and I know
Janders, wake up.
I know at least one of them is there.
No way, he kills us all the time.
He didn't. You guys survived the last ghoul attack. All right, let's try. We're gonna try again. We're gonna pick another one. I know who's gonna win this one. Cardman, I know you're on. No, Cardman's on. Dun dun dun. Of course. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. So you and I can get together afterwards, man, or you can just whisper it to me, or if you want to go to Discord and let me know what it is. As a reminder, it does not have to be a creature encounter. It can be a trick, trap. It could be just some other really off-the-wall encounter.
Deck of many things, partially present.
Yep,
A bunch of dancing women.
exactly.
Hey.
Poof. Gone. Dun, dun, dun.
I do. I want to become famous.
Yes.
Me too.
You're too late. We're done.
Exactly. Exactly. So yeah. So just remember, you don't have to. It does not have to be a monster encounter at all. It can be a trap. It can be just something unusual. It's just something like that, right? So, but I know that Cardman came up with a really good one last time, man. It was he did the you did the
Yeah, the
carrion crawler.
Ariel. Yeah, that was good.
The carrion crawler was a really good one, and it fit perfectly because the ghouls I had left the nests the previous week because you guys have been fighting them. So yeah, okay, cool. And remember, it has to be level appropriate, so no gold
Gas.
dragons. Yeah.
Gas are not level appropriate.
He's gonna
You're
have
not.
and no ghoul maggots or earthworms.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, like it's good. You
Ghoul
get
green
goblins
slime.
with paralytic guards.
I think if I fight another ghoul, I'm gonna like eat Arthur's hat. Like I'm going to buy a hat that looks like Arthur's hat, and I'm going to eat it.
It's classic.
Well,
Hey, Cardman, make sure you get with me because maybe we can because I was not able to get tonight's random encounter. So maybe if we get together, we can kind of combine them. I can let you know what the idea was for the encounter that was going to happen tonight, and maybe we can kind of mix and mash and have sort of a combo. So that way we don't have to have two separate encounters. We can have one encounter that incorporates both. So yeah.
Well, here's a toast to Ukla, Ka, and Monkey Boogers.
Yes, sir.
yay!
Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. So the other thing I want to talk about is I've always been sort of on the fence about the honor roll and dice rolling. But I like to think that players are honest, that they're not going to fudge even by 1 point, whatever they roll. So my thought was, again, we don't have to be on camera. I know if some of us want to be on camera, then I can work out the logistics on how we do that while the others don't. But I really would like to get away from the electronic dice rolling and roll our own dice and just go by the honor system. Or if we're on camera, if we want to have a way to show the dice roll on camera, we can do that. But I would like you guys to be able to roll your own dice. If you have a dice tower or if you have something to roll the dice in, we'll just let you roll the dice. The only reason that I'm hesitant about stuff like that is because, well, two things. I'm okay with the honor system, but I also know that for stream purposes, people like to see what's going on. And I know a lot of games that play when they roll the dice, they can't see the dice, but they see the person rolling the dice, so you know the dice is there and they're able to tell you what it is. And so that's kind of, I want to be able to have that aspect because I want people to be as engaged as they can instead of just watching me sit here listening to you roll the dice and tell me what the dice roll was. You know, at least with the Astral game chat, I can put it by itself and I can have the whatever the dice results are show up as you roll them. Like I was saying, is I like the idea of people being able to see what's going on. So when you roll the dice, they're able to see you rolling the dice. Or if it's electronic, I have the dice chat up so that you can watch the dice roll, if you will, in an electronic form. So like I said, I'm just trying to get the best of both worlds here because. You know, I don't want people just to sit there and watch me, just kind of hang out listening to you guys and watching me. I like them to be able to see what's going on. So that's why I'm kind of tossing and turning between, hey, let's roll the dice. You know, on the honor system, you guys roll dice locally. You just tell me what you roll. But I mean, what are your thoughts? I mean, I know again, I don't want anybody to have to get on camera.
I have a camera that I project over my dice rolls
Right.
so that the people can see my dice roll.
Yep.
I have it on the end of the dice tower so it can
Yeah.
show.
And that's what I was kind of thinking, because if and I know Adam can't because he doesn't. The way his setup is, he doesn't have a camera, and I'm not going to make you buy a camera just to
Yeah,
do this, right?
I'll see if I can like borrow one to set up for a dice cam. But
Yeah, but I'm not even asking you to do that. I mean, I have one. You can probably have. I got an old camera somewhere, but I'm not asking anybody to have to go out and get special equipment just to game. That's no bueno, right? So, but I do like where, however we do it, however each person decides to do it, I want it to be where at least the viewers and everybody else on the stream, not just the chat, but like players, can see dice rolls that happen, right? So you can see, oh, nat 20, instead of just hearing nat 20, being able to see that nat 20. So I'd like to kind of work on getting something like that going, because what my thought was, and like you said, Monkey, if you had a cam on your dice, I could add a little block in your camera or your picture area and put the dice cam there. So here's Ookla's portrait and here's Ookla's dice cam, right? So I could do them both, right? And so as you're rolling, they could see the dice there in the window, and at the same time they still have you there. I don't know. I'm just sort of spitballing on some of the things that I've kind of thought about that we might be able to do. But
If it were 18 months from now, we could all get Pixels dice, which I already pre-ordered. We could have all of this stuff, not even worry about it.
Just 18 months, It's not that long.
the Pixels dice though, is that like send the dice roll to something?
I'm just so excited for it. They're like the most dopest looking like laser show, like inside dice. It looks like a Palantir.
Right.
And they're like a 7 dice set, but then it's Bluetooth connected on top.
Right,
So,
but
yes,
I'm
you
just
can
saying
send
is
it.
how do you?
It's gonna be it's like already approved to be like roll 20
right.
beyond ready and
Right.
the other ones, yeah.
Right, so you'd be able to see it, Dungeon Master. Like,
Oh, so you
whenever he
roll the
rolls it.
dice locally, but it sends it.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's wicked cool.
Yeah,
Oh yes.
That'd be wicked cool.
But it's not going to be.
How much do those cost?
Well, I spent $35 to like Kickstarter like one die, and they're like getting into the manufacturing phase, and I mean they'll be on retail like in 2 years, probably like a year and a half. They'll probably be in people's hands.
Right.
I'm gonna definitely get it upgrade to a 7 dice set.
Nice.
I'm just excited to use that fucking cursed black die that Dungeon Master knows about that I used for Goam.
What is it?
So I have a black and gold dice, and it's it doesn't fail. It does not fail. You can ask Sean; he'll tell you.
Yep. I used to say I want to see that dice. I think it's loaded.
You mean I can use my 20-sided dice that has 20s on every die roll?
Yes, probably so.
Has 20s all over it.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what it is about this dice, but I used it for my rogue in our in-person game, and it just it was Crit City. It was great.
I had to drive to Austin this morning and get I told my mom I would take her car to go get it changed because she's sick. So I went over there to get her car, and I drove to Austin. And I was behind this person. They had one of those, the people where they put the stick figures on their back window and say, "Son," with the names.
Right.
Well, this one had a dragon, and it said, "Your family rolled a fumble," and it shows one on the die, and it shows the dragon burning all the stick people. I was like,
that's hilarious.
Hell yeah!
I want you to know that I just picked up that die and rolled it just to see what it would get, and sure enough, it's a 20.
Yo crooked
dice.
dice.
Got a weighted dice.
It's not weighted, I promise.
You didn't weight it. It's just naturally awesome.
I mean, yeah, no, it's I'm gonna have to share that video to you guys later. It's a super prodigy. We'll call it that.
That's funny.
No, I think you have it possessed by Demogorgon or something.
Oh no.
Well, I've definitely did some Latin chanting over it for more than an hour, so
Well, I was thinking about making a paladin.
Right.
Just because the one we had was beneficial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I need to know is how you want me to roll stats and stuff first. I mean, that's really going to determine what I'm going to be. But
Yeah, so
Is
we're gonna do
is it Player's Handbook or Unearthed Arcana?
for
Player's Handbook.
Player's Handbook.
Right on.
So we are gonna do the dice the same way we did dice before. We can roll it. We're gonna go in the game chat, the 1E One Shots game chat, and we're gonna use the dice bot to roll 4d6. Drop the low, and then do that 6 times. That'll give you your stats, so you can put them in whatever order you want. Obviously, we need a meat shield of some kind.
Could always use the precedent of Dwarven Paladin from Dragonlance Adventures. Hey.
Yeah. For those
Psych.
that are hanging out with us still, don't forget here in about 6 minutes, I guess, as the stream is ending, I am actually going to try to raid somebody if they're still online. I don't know if they'll still be online when we go to raid, but we are going to hopefully give it a shot. So right now, Fabled 42 is still on, so I am going to try to raid them if they're still there in about 8 minutes or 6 minutes. I mean, so let me see if.
All right, here I go. I'm gonna roll.
Hang on a second.
Oh,
hopefully they're alive. Hopefully they're a live game. All right. Let's see. 1E One Shot campaign. And go ahead and roll, brother. Nicely done, dude. Look at that.
Damn.
Oh, he forgot to drop. Oh, you did drop one. Holy crap. Nice.
And that would work for a paladin.
Yeah.
Sure would.
Yeah.
Dude, yes, it would. That is awesome.
I think. Let me see.
Well,
Yes. Yes. And it would be a strong paladin because it's a 17, 2 17s.
Mm-hmm.
12. Yeah, 12 Constitution, right? Yeah, that's
Yep.
great.
All right. I am actually going to end here a little early. As I said, I have an individual that I'm trying to help with the homework, and he's getting a little tired, and he's got stuff he's got to do. So I'm gonna do my best and try to get these guys. So I'm gonna be setting up this. We only got a few people left on here. I appreciate everybody that's hung out with us. So let's try to give this a little shot and see if we can't give Fabled 42 just a couple of extra folks. Not sure how many people that are in the stream that have ever been there, but they actually got a pretty good group of folks if you ever go and watch them play, man. I think they're running 5e, but definitely appreciate everybody kind of hanging out with us. So give me about 30 seconds to get this set up, and then we will be on our way. Night, y'all.
Good night.
Later.
Later.
Good game,
Thanks for
guys.
joining us.
Yeah, it was definitely a great game, fellas.
Ookla say bye.
For the last
For the
time.
last time.
And looks like
Maybe.
7 people going over. 7 people going over. Are we going to make it? And let's go for a raid.
Business.
I mean, I could take like my last minute preparations, make sure everything's good to go.
Now, Lily,
But
wouldn't it be pertinent for you to establish our blood bank business while we investigate? I do have a business partner you should speak to. Willow? Willow, are you there, darling?
Are you still on, Sean?
Yeah, I'm still here.
good morning.
Yeah, I only
Is
hear
there
you
any, like,
guys,
tea
or I
coffee
don't hear.
Oh, you didn't-
there.
food or-
Yeah.
Oh, I
or
believe.
I think when you get over there, I
wine
think
or
they're
ale or
automatically
anything
muted.
Well, I already
No, I
see
believe you
it.
should meet your new
Yeah,
business
so
They're not-
partner.
I
Yeah,
And they're talking.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah,
because
I
whenever
have
you
on
raid in there, it automatically mutes, I think. So you have to go in the bottom left, and you'll see
like, looks up
the
at
little.
Yep,
Now,
I saw.
Miss